Alright, we're live! Hello everyone, and welcome back to a late night Pokemon card stream. It's Wednesday night, Thursday morning. Excuse me. We had a fantastic 2-hour daytime stream. I'm telling you, I don't even think I need to go live for the nighttime stream. We basically made all our sales over there. So we had a very busy daytime stream. I'm super curious what happens tonight. We have the option to pick a new break. And wouldn't you know it, my mail got me some of these slabs in. So these are all potential breaks for the new slab break. But we're going to say, let's see, the Eeveelutions are back. Free poker cards. Tonight's theme is free poker cards. And then we've got, what else is interesting going on? Azura Lane. What is actually going on that people are really getting into on this stream? Vintage breaks. Vintage breaks is where it's at. Live card shop. That's it. That's the big thing, is the vintage breaks. Free poker cards and vintage breaks. That's a great title. All right, let's go share this in our Discord servers. We're going live for Wednesday night. Hold on, somebody pinged me in the other Discord. I can't find out where I got pinged. All right. Okay, so where exactly are we? I love playing the music sped up. It's so funny when it's sped up. All right, there we go. We've pinged the Discord servers. I answered the guy that was asking me a question. Let's jump over here. Almost done. I do a lot of stuff before the stream's officially ready. All right. So, I heard you guys wanted to hang out with some cool dudes. Let's head over to the live stream. Oh, the iPad crashing? Sup, homies? Hello, Cardconomist. Mini Japanese deck. What you see in front of you is my new obsession. These stadium cards. So weird. It's like it doesn't detect that I'm live on... Oh, there it is. Ah, there it is. Okay. The iPad is wonky, man. Oh, these ads are unbearable. All right. Freaking ads, dude. So, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. So we got all of our wonderful Charizards. Here's our Poker Charizard collection. Some 9s and 8s in the back. So 8, 9, 9. 9. There's a 9. I'm gonna cross grade those one day. There's an 8. So some 8s, some 9s, another 9, lots of 8s and 9s, another 9. Okay, now we got 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. What you guys don't know is I've actually purchased another one of these, and it's on the way. So I've got another one of those poker 10s on the way. And, ooh, that bird's loud. And then we've got all of these, right? We just added 2 yellow ones to the pile, I believe. Yeah. Okay, so 2 9s in the yellow pile. I'm gonna test all of those with CGC, try to turn those into CGC 10s. That's the next step. Okay. Turn this down a little bit. Now, right here, I've now got 2 of the Stadium Charizards. Pretty neat. So Stadium Charizard, we got 2 of them. Really cool. He's a bit goofy looking, isn't he? But, yeah, he's an unusual Charizard. He's a bit of a goofy goober. Doesn't he look strange? He looks strange. So we can go add that to the pile of Charizards. The Poker Stadium Charizard. That leaves behind these 2 guys. We got the Charmeleon and the Charmander. Okay, so Charmeleon, Charmander. I mean, honestly, I could collect this Charmeleon. He looks fantastic. He looks really... I mean, they both look really nice. Okay, and then we have these Eeveelutions back. Here they are. Wow, look at that. Your brain almost thinks that these are the same cert, but they're not. This is 475. This is 447127. All right, so we've got Eevee, Vaporeon, Jolteon, and Flareon. Lovely. All right. The poker cards are sick. Leave some Charizards for us. Only keeps the good cards. So, do you like Charizard? I do. I'm a Charizard collector. Charizard's the man. I like collecting weird Charizards. I'm not as big of an Eeveelutions collector, but if I was, I'd collect Flareon. I like Jolteon after Flareon. Vaporeon's my least favorite. And Eevee is just like a baby or something. But yeah, here we go. We've got all these lovely poker cards up again. He had $12 left over. That's what's going on. Sell the set. Yes, well, that's kind of what we did last time. We turned them into a break, and it was a pretty fast-moving break. I'm tempted to offer them again. What do you guys think of that? Do you think that would be good to offer them twice? We are. Sell the set. How's everyone doing tonight? How many spots was it last time? 18, I think. Let me look it up. Yep, 18. The Vaporeon looks a little darker. Yeah, I agree with you. I think that has to do with the fact that Pokemon does not... not Pokemon. PSA does not care about fading. That's actually true for these other poker cards, too. I saw that, too. Watch these poker cards. You can get 2 very differently colored poker cards. You can see the one on the left here is actually a little brighter. And look, this one's a lot more vibrant than the one on the right. See that? So, yeah, it's weird. PSA, I don't think that they have a metric for grading based on the fade. Interesting, right? Can I get 5 Japanese Go packs and a holo shuffle with my credits? Mr. DV, can you tell me what the name of your credit card is? Let's get to it. Don't break up the babies. Yeah, what do you think? These are sequential. These ones back here, these are sequential, it looks like. So these are sequential. This one's not sequential, and this one's a little darker. So that's kind of annoying, isn't it? That's too bad. Yeah, PSA does not grade for the fade on the card. Despite that, I think it's pretty cool. If we did 18 for the last one, maybe we do 17 for this one because of that fade. I like them. Let's grab, let's see, one of these. Sleeves right over here. Well, I just got a message that I want to read. It looks better darker. Oh, here we go. What do we got? I think I'm supposed to look into this guy's account. Give me a moment here.
Wait, maybe it's this. He's sending me a lot of messages.
Oh, I think I'm supposed to copy and paste this link he has just sent me. I just paid a lot of money to acquire a Ace of Spades Pikachu. So I just bought an Ace of Spades Pikachu. That's what I just did. All right. I sure like them. Oh my. Will this fit? Gotta be a little tear here. The baggie's not gonna be walking properly in the morning. I know you aren't selling the PSA Thins artists, but what would they price for if you did? Well, I'm open-minded to selling them, but I have to sell them above the market price. That's all. Because they're a hold. They're not a sell, they're a hold for me. So in that case, it doesn't really make sense to buy them from me. You can just go buy them off of like eBay or something. But my price is gonna be higher than eBay. But you know, sometimes we do that on the table because some people want to put it into like slab away or something like that, right? And eBay doesn't offer slab away. All right, here we are. This will be the new bell break. Uh-huh. So this is the Eeveelutions all over again. Ta-da! Well, it is going to be 40 times 18. That is the target price. Okay, 41 and 18. There it is. All right, and let's draw a bell. Maybe I draw a bell on a sticker. All right. Hope you guys are having a great night. Just another chill night. Okay. The bell. That is the bell break. All right, very good. That's a big one. And now last time, it finished at like a neck-breaking speed. So it was really surprising. I don't know if it does that again, because people would have lost a little money on it last time, and I don't know if they're willing to do that twice. Do you get it? It's stuff like that makes you special. Anyone can sell those singles. True. All right, here we are. All right. Man, that is super cool. I'm just doing a little hoarding right now. You know how it is. Doing a little hoarding, guys. You ever do a little hoarding? I'm just doing a little hoarding right now. It's hard to give something up when you're hoarding it. All right, has my box shipped? I think it's been 7 days so far. Joey Albrecht, Joey Joseph. Well, yeah, it should have shipped. Let's see. Why would there be anything wrong with it? Do you know? Let me go look up in the history. Why does it want me to log in? That's so silly. It's acting like I need to log in. I know that's not accurate. Ah, there. Oh no, it's still fighting me. Hold on. It's like it's disconnected from the servers. Is it connected now? Let's see if it's connected. Amen to that. Joey, are you asking because it says it hasn't shipped? Albrecht. Maybe the mailman wanted it. Okay, let's see. Joseph Albrecht. Date delivered 8/2. Says it's already been delivered. Says it was printed on 7/29, delivered 8/2. Joseph Albrecht. Let me turn this down a little bit. You didn't move by chance, did you? Let me click on... the address begins with the number 2, by the way. Delivered parcel locker. Delivered to the parcel locker on August the 2nd, 6 days ago. So that is what the tracking number is telling me. Okay, sounds good. Oh, okay. So you just check that parcel locker. All right. Sounds good. He's got to go run out to his mailbox right now, guys. Whoa, I think our cards arrived. So we've got a couple of these. We're giving away poker cards to people who place orders tonight. All right. Running a little low on these. You ain't sending YouTube. YouTube ain't sending notifications. Shake my head. Ah, man. Come on, YouTube. Damn it. I'm glad you stopped in, though. I'm glad you checked. If you guys want to know that I'm live, be sure to smash that bell button. The bell button's supposed to tell you when I'm actually live. All right. You can follow me on my other social medias as well. I have a pretty, I don't know if you guys knew this, but my Instagram is growing. I have a TikTok account. I have a Facebook account. I got all the social medias. Of course, I don't always post over there when I'm live, I guess. So, what do we got? Boom, 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 boom. Clicking on these. First order of the night, Raphael with the big order. Wow, okay, Raphael with the big order, everybody. Got any groovy Mr. Mime slabs? I do, actually. I have a Mr. Mime top slab somewhere. Who's asking? David Ma? Yeah, I have a really cool, extremely rare tops Mr. Mime slab. You might be able to find it in our Discord server. Let me see if I can find that for you. So here they are. All right, I don't know what you guys are typing down there. Mr. Mime. I'm not supposed to have taken it off the table without taking a picture first. There's the Articuno. So, you know, sometimes I'm apparently I didn't take a picture of it. Silly. All right. So sometimes I take the slabs down without taking a picture first. I guess it's because taking a picture is kind of a pain in the neck. I don't mind looking at myself. I feel bad holding up the stream. No, you're good. I have a really nice... Look it up. It's Tops 3. Top Series 3. Mr. Mime, Hollow. And we got a PSA 10. He's kind of pricey. I can't remember where we priced him out. It might have been like 300 or something like that. But he's extremely rare. Now, let me go get these Code Geass boxes. Code Geass. Right, we love Code Geass. More like Code Geass. Mr. leaves the room. Yes. So, our friend Mr. Raphael has ordered 2 of these. Haha. And I gotta mention, there's only 1 box left after this. Okay. Put that over there. Okay. Peel that top off. It's like peeling crab legs. First you gotta pull that helmet off of that crab. Pull the top off. Oh man, that's so nice. Do you carry Pokemon Celebrations? From 2021? I do, yeah, that's in the menu. Might be in the secret menu. There's a secret menu with a ton of stuff on it that you might not have seen. There's a link to it in the description, but you have to go find it. I think it's so interesting how polarizing crab is. Oh yeah, crab. Give me my underwater spider legs. I tell you what, if spiders above the water tasted as good as spiders under the water, I'd be eating spiders all day, man. Crab's delicious. Did you ping the Discord? I did, actually. Yes, I did. I pinged the Discord. All right, what we got here? Let's adjust this camera a little bit. We might have too many cards on the table. We've always got too many slabs on the table, man. Good luck, Raphael. Pink-haired girl. Brown-haired boy. He's playing chess. You know, because he's so intelligent. Ha, you'll never beat me at chess. I was really good at chess when I was younger. Did you guys know that? When I was younger, my parents took me to chess clubs. My dad didn't like me playing video games. I was really good at video games, too. I'd whoop everybody's butts at the video games. But, you know, I wasn't the best in the world or anything. I was just pretty good at them. Oh, there you go. Check this guy out. How cool. So nice. Well, so anyways, there'd be local chess clubs at, like, the library. And I was in them. And I'd just go spank everybody at chess. It was a game that I thought I loved. And as the time went by, I slowly started to hate it. I was like, this game sucks. Boring. It's just a really old game and a really boring game. All right. Very good. Do you like sashimi? I like sashimi. However, I like sushi a lot better. And I'll tell you why. It's not because I don't like raw fish. Raw fish is fine. But the taste of the seaweed is very important to me. I feel that the seaweed is such an important part of the meal. If you can't taste the seaweed, it's just not as good. So I really, really like seaweed. We are. All right. Very nice. Nerd alert. Yeah. Well, I've told this story about 1 million times. That's where Kirsten and I met. We were in college, and I signed up for the chess club. And I went to the chess club meeting, and there was a bunch of super nerdy dudes there. I was like, nice to meet you, nice to meet you. We started playing chess, and I was doing really well. I was spanking them all, just like usual, just like when I was younger. And there's this point where I'm sitting down on the bench, and there's 3 guys on the other side of the chessboard because they were annoyed that the 3rd guy was losing to me, and the other 2 guys were helping him. And then Kara shows up, and she's like, hey, guys, because she's also in the chess club. And so that's where I met her for the very first time. I saw her for the first time, and it was just like, nice to meet you. She didn't know it at the time, but I was very interested in her. I was like, oh, you're cute. Boop, look at that. You got the Joker card. All right. It wasn't 5 guys? Nope. All right. So that's box number 1. Box number 2. Here we are. All right. There was a really smart guy in the chess club, and he didn't know who I was or if I was any good. He was a really, really, really smart guy. Super nerdy, could barely talk to people. And I beat him, and I could tell it was driving him insane. He hated it. I don't think he expected it, so I don't think he was playing as hard as he could have. So I think he was just kind of going fast, you know. So I ended up beating him, and he was like kind of mad. And so that's why him and the other guy started helping the other guy I was playing against. And they're like, no, don't let him, don't move this. You're going to get in trouble. So he didn't want to see me win again. He wanted the rematch right away. We are. All right. Let's snip this. All right. And I talked to that guy once or twice later, and he is one of those kinds of girls where not guys, not girls. He was one of those kind of guys who will never get a girl. That's what I was trying to say. He will never have a girlfriend. There's just no possible way. All right. Bazoink. Hey, cutie, watch this. Moves knight to e6. Very nerdy, Very nerdy. She was in 2 clubs at the college. She was in the pool club. That's a pool, right? Like with the billiards. And she was also in the chess club. Let's play chess. I'll mail you my move, and you mail me your move. Oh, okay. No, but I really started to hate chess over time. And when I joined the chess club at college, it's not because I wanted to play. I'd already gotten really bored of the game. It was only to meet new people. And that's exactly what happened. All right. What kind of hit are we going to get out of this box? Yeah, I would not play that game again. It's so boring. Lelouch. L'Emperouge. All right. Is she the same age as you? So I went to college a bit later in life, I did not have any help from family, no trust funds, and I was really on my own in life the whole time. So I ended up going to the 4-year university when I was already 22 years old. So I'm about 4.5 years older. Is it 4? No, I'm about 5 years older than her. No, I'm thinking of it wrong. I'm 6 years older than her. The age gap keeps getting larger. I think for a little while I'm only 5 years older than her. For a little while. Here we are. So I'm a little bit older than her. Here we are. All right. Oh, she's good at geometry. Let's play chess. I'll mail you my move. I already read that. There we go. All right, what we got? Here's a hollow. I saw a chessboard at the store that was clear and opaque instead of white and black. They've gone woke. What are you saying? I'm not buying chess ever again. It's woke. Ooh, man, I got lower back pain. It's not good. It's not a good way to start the stream, is it? Sandwich girl. Chess master man. Mr. was cradle robbing. Yeah. They are. It wasn't intentional. You go to college and there's a lot of young people like that. Ah, man. Another trainer card. That's so crazy. There's one more box of Code Geass, Mr. Raphael, if you want to snatch it. You might be interested in snatching it. All right. And here's a hollow. Here we are. Yeah, I had to go to college a little bit later in life. There was another guy that was doing it too. His name was like Dwayne or something like that. He was a chill dude. He was in the computer science club. He already had a kid. He was very laid back, but he was like way old. He was like 40 or something. So, you know, he'd be hanging out with all of us, and we'd be like 23, 19, 20. And he's like 40. I was like, Jesus, Gramps. What are you doing here? But he was a really chill guy. You could tell he's a really well-developed kind of person. Not nice when you meet somebody you can tell they're really well-balanced. It's a good thing. All right, cool, man. Oh, yeah. You should all aspire to be well-balanced people because it's makes life better. 40-year-old weirdo. Mister, you still have Attack on Titan packs? Not only do I still have them, I have mind-boggling amount of it. I bought so much Attack on Titan because I got it at a good price. So I just loaded up on it because I knew it was a popular anime. And that was a mistake because you guys have not opened it that fast. So we got tons of it. Please, please open Attack on Titan. So, Mr. Raphael, yes, lots of signatures to pull, I'm sure. There are a lot of Attack on Titan boxes left. There were 60 to 70-year-olds in a few of my college courses when I went to college. Sure, yeah. I mean, if you got the time and the patience and the money, it's not like life's over at 60 years old. You could be around for another 20 years, 30 years easily. So, yeah, I mean, plus going to school is kind of fun. I think it's more of a luxury. New Greninja Blackstar promo is really dope. Yeah, but he's a promo. He's a promo. That means he'll never be special because you didn't have to pull him out of anything. He just automatically comes in a box. Really ruins the value. He should have been an actual pull, right? So that Greninja, he should have been a rare pull from the booster packs. It would have made Shrouded Fable an amazing set if that Greninja and what's the other one? Is it Kingdra? It would have been an amazing set if those cards were actual pulls in the set, but they just didn't do that. I don't know why. Joey Maycumber's here. Here you go, Joey Maycumber. One Team Rocket Break. All right, Team Rocket Break coming in. Maybe I'll get a gender studies degree at 60. Yeah. Joey Maycumber. You can get a gender studies degree using a student loan that the taxpayer provides. And because the government could be spending that money on anything, but it spends it on your education. And then, of course, you owe the government that money with interest, even though it's not very good interest. But don't worry, you'll pay it back until you all vote to not pay back. And then it'll just be the taxpayer paying for it. So you can make everyone else pay for your gender studies degree. And it'll be a degree that doesn't really produce anything. But it'll be very fun for you while you're in college hanging out with the peeps. So you'll still be very motivated to take the course. Okay, 3XY Fates Collide. How many left in the rocket? I was showing it off. Was it 3 people left? 2 Roaring Skies, 2 Primal Clash. Holy, this is a big order, man. Somebody said, give me some rare cards. There we go. What is this music? This music's not very good. Those promos aren't even released in Japan. Wonder if they'll be in the high-class set or something. Is that what's going on? We actually got it in English before they got it in Japan. Very interesting. I saw them when I was shopping for, whether I wanted to get the ETBs or the, special arena boxes. I wasn't sure what to go with, but I ended up going with the ETBs ultimately because I figured, those promos, there's going to be like 1 million of them, right? That's the way I looked at it. And, yeah, it's a really interesting thing. I'm sure they're going to have it in Japanese. There's no way we get an American exclusive card. There's just no way. All right. There we go. Just realized I wasn't live. Promos are for friends. I pulled $200,000 of student loans and then moved to Japan to be a citizen. That way I don't have to pay it back, says Joseph. Oh, does that work? Here's Wormadam. Ooh, that's like really off-center for some reason. But nothing to worry about. It's only Wormadam. Casey says, hello, mister. What's up, Casey? How are you doing tonight? All right, here's a Superior. Rawr. All right, Superior is actually pretty cool. It's a bummer that he's not well-centered. I'm getting bummed out just looking at him. Charles Bielonsky says yes and no. Here's... Oh, this is well-centered, though. Look at that. So the reverse hollows are poorly centered, but the hollows are well-centered. Beautiful Mew. Look at that, guys. You still owe the money, and we'll get in trouble if you come back. Oh, I see. Wow. So if you can get a degree and leave America, maybe you can avoid paying it off. I mean, like, that seems like a bonus. Get the education and then go to Germany or some fun thing like that and just never return. Roaring Skies, here goes. A Natu and a Deoxys. Wow. Okay, we got Fletchling. Holographic Deoxys, but he's a little off-center. That sucks. And then here's this lovely Natu. He's using Peck. And by Peck, I mean Psywave. Is anyone else's Zelle down? Oh, be careful with the Zelle, guys. Test it out by sending $1 in. Sometimes Zelle doesn't work properly, it seems. You gotta test it out. Here's another Natu. Boy, what is this music? This music is from Earthbound. Ooh. I feel like it's better to play the Earthbound music from Super Smash Brothers. Ow. If you remember the Clara milk cartons, those were never released in Japan. Completely English exclusive since release in early 2023. Really? That's very interesting. Okay, well, that's fascinating to me. Here's Electric. I feel like that little detail is something to write into a list. And then make a 10 things you didn't know about Pokemon kind of list. All right, there's Bunnelby. We ought to get back to making those. I made one of those, and it performed really badly as a piece of content. But, if I continued making them, maybe it would not. Maybe it would catch on a little bit. Let me take a quick look at that. Was talking to a customer who's a huge sports card collector. He was telling me how he went to a recent big card convention and watched a guy buy a $350,000 sealed box. What, really? All right, I want to see, so in my videos, 10 things you didn't know about Pokemon. I think I clicked this button. 10 things you didn't know about Pokemon. Oh, yeah, that performed poorly. Only getting 2,000 views. The algorithm really said, nope, you are not getting anything. Let's see. Wow, in the last week, it got 2 views. That's awful. Definitely not worth working on. Yeah, I mean, if we're not getting any views on that kind of content, it's better to just hit the live button and go live with you guys. The live outperforms the edited videos. So this is the better use of my time, basically. Here's Electros. I saw that video, it sucked. Did it really? I mean, if that's your opinion and you really feel, that that's how you feel about it, you should tell me what it is you didn't like about it. Because that could help me improve it. There we go. Wow, man. Let's get him another poker card. You should just be honest. It's okay. It won't hurt my feelings. I've been doing this a long, long time. I think I've been working on YouTube for like 10 years, it feels like. So I've been doing this for a long, long time. You won't hurt my feelings. Which video? Oh, he says you're just joking? Oh, look at that. Eeveelutions, Ludicolo. We didn't see any, no, that's too bad. So a little cold on the Primal Clash. He's talking about the 10 things you didn't know about Pokemon cards video I made a little while back. I think you put my rocket spot in the Eevee break. Who's saying that? This vintage booster, Joey Maycumber? I don't think, wait, do we even have... Is it the other way around, actually? Did I put somebody's Eevee spot in the rocket break? Joey. So that's correct. That vintage booster says Joey Maycumber. Weird. I thought somebody did buy a spot in there, which means I would have had the bell bag. But I don't see the bell bag. The bell bag's over here. So when somebody did buy a spot in the Eeveelutions, he says I should have 2 spots now. Joey Maycumber says I should have 2 spots. Oh, let's take a quick look. Joey Maycumber, you're all good. So I did that correct, but I'm actually wondering if I put somebody's name in the wrong bag, just like you were worried about. But give me a second, let's see. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just going crazy. I could have sworn somebody bought a spot in here, right? Why does it say 1 now? I'm not in there. That says 1, like somebody bought a spot. Am I going crazy? I'm going crazy. Something's going on here. Let's go grab the Joey Maycumber box and put these lovely cards in that box. Ruh-roh. How could you sacrifice that booster? Mister, did you say that there are no longer any Rocket Mewtwo EX10s on the market from Team Rocket Returns? Yeah, that's not uncommon, though. That happens all the time with Team Rocket Returns. Team Rocket Returns such an unusually rare set that this problem occurs pretty frequently, where you want to go buy a card from the set and it's just not there. So that happens all the time. For example, I'm selling like the Magnemite because I own like 4 or 5 of them, and there are none for sale. So I own a couple of the Dark Slowkings too. So it's a really special set. Team Rocket's very popular. Actually, maybe I shouldn't be selling any Team Rocket cards with the possibility of the return of a Team Rocket set. You know, because that kind of strength, you know, if you think about it, strengthens the value of other Rocket sets. So I didn't really think about that. But we don't actually have any proof that there's a definite Rocket set coming out this year. TCC was one of the first people in it, and now I'm not in it. Any more Civil War packs for sale? Yes, these are still available. We sold a bunch of them, actually, but we still have some left. They're dog tag cards. You get a card and a dog tag. You get 2 cards and a dog tag. It's really funny. I was one of the first people in the Rocket Break, and now I'm not in it, but I should be. Well, this is the second Rocket Break. Did you know that? So, see the booster pack? So, we had a Team Rocket Break. What was it, yesterday? Or was it 2 days ago? Might have been yesterday. Did I make a mark for it in the Breaks channel? I'm actually wondering. Oh! We finished a round of Team Rocket, and I didn't post it in Breaks history. Oh, you guys gotta help me with that. If I forget to post it in the Breaks history, you guys gotta warn me about that. Was it first edition? It sure was. It was first edition. What's the name of your bag? Fantasy Football Clowns. I'll show you what you pulled. Tell me what your bag name is. That's the problem. If I don't post it in the channel, then people don't realize it went off. Lewis Matera. Yep, I even remember that. All right, so Lewis, it's already been pulled. Here we are, Lewis Matera. And you pulled Dark Golduck. How nice. How lovely. All right. How much I got to spend for a free poker card? Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be like a minimum order. I think we were saying 20 bucks. But, you know, I kind of pick and choose if that really matters. Now, hold on. We we put one here. How did I get to this point? I know something must have happened to bring me here. I put it in chat. Oh, okay. So I went back, and after you put Joey in the rocket break, you also put a 1 in the bell break. Oh, so after I put Joey Maycumber into the rocket break, I wrote 1 on this. You know what I bet happened? This guy David sent in for a bell break, and I bet I read that during that time period, and my brain did a little crossover, and it said, all right, write a 1 down. But we haven't actually serviced David yet, so that has to be what has happened here. All right, but we're done with the Joey Maycumber round. Kevin Vu says, Eevee break. Kevin Vu. All right. There's nobody in this break yet. Okay, but actually, Kevin Vu is in the break. Here you go, Kevin Vu. Sometimes when people order with like CASHAPP or when they order with the ZELLE, I actually get an email right on my phone, and I might have read it while I was working his order. And so because I read it, my brain subconsciously said, all right, now fill in a spot. Little accident. All right, there we go. Kevin Vu, Kevin Vu. Thank you, Kevin. Now it is actually David's turn. David says, for the bell break. Hey, David. David Velez. Okay. Let's go, says Mr. Marvin. Are hollow errors more expensive? Oh, yeah. Errors are always more expensive in general. People love errors. They're fun. Okay, so that guy's ticking up to 2. Here's Beedrill. Here's Tentacruel. Here's Dark Golbat. And here's Smoker. All right. So, David wants 5 Pokemon celebrations. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. 1 Hollow Shuffle. Okay, 1 Hollow Shuffle. Okay. 1, 2, 3. You're still doing the Mario break? Oh, that's nice. 5 live customs. Pretty good. Oh, man, what a nice pull. All right. So he gets 5 live customs. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, it's still cold! It's still cold! I'm sorry, man. That is a cold round of the live customs. Holy. So you can pull the 5 live customs, but it does not guarantee a pull. That's rough, man. Well, at least you didn't go deep on that hollow shuffle. Damn, dude. Okay, you ready? 5 Poke celebrations. Let's grab this. You know what happened there. That means that there's something in the box that's more expensive than 5 spots. That's what's going on. All right, ready? Celebration is one of the few items I got a big Charizard card. Few times I got a big Charizard card. Cool, man. Cool, let's see if we can pull another Charizard then. He's going to also take this. All right, I saw that Mr. David. David set in for 5 live customs. So we've got Xenius. Ooh. Oh, Dawn Fan. Look at that Dawn Fan. Ooh. Surfing Pikachu. Pika. Okay, lovely. Here's another Pikachu. Oh, flying Pikachu. Pika. Wait, he got a deep voice. Oops. All right. And Groudon. I don't know if I would have wanted to pull Groudon. I would have wanted Charizard. But that's just me, personally. All right, Mr. David. Hey, mister, I fell on some tough times. So I backed away from collecting. I finally feel like I'm back on the right track. Maybe in a few months, I can stop lurking on your lives and finally start a bag. Yay! I'm sorry about falling on tough times. I've definitely fallen on tough times, real tough times. So I'm glad to hear that things are starting to get back to normal. And yeah, keep at it, man. Usually you have to go through a time period where life just sucks. Maybe you gotta live in some cheap place with 6 other dudes. Maybe you gotta scrap by with just a couple of ramen noodles and not much else. Maybe like cabbage and ramen. And you just gotta do what you gotta do. And you put your head down and go to work and just be miserable at work, at a job you might not like. All part of life. All right, there we go. Very nice. All right. Big time snipe incoming for someone. David Velez. Mr. David. David Morris. Darwin. Daniel. Let's see. How about a baggie? Darren Thompson. Danny Stainamore. David Velez. All right. I've been through some really tough times, and it leaves a memory behind. You know, you don't forget it. It's all part of being human. It's really important to have a tough time at some point in life. So, am I reading this right? Did Anthony Kalura send me another order, or was that from earlier? 7 hours ago. 29 minutes ago. So I think it turned 12 a.m. and Anthony sent another payment for the Torchic. That's what it's looking like. Anthony Kalura. Let's jump over here. Your Torchic has $1,560 remaining. He's excited to get that paid off so we can ship it to him. Now, we're going to hit refresh. Anthony Kalura. 2 spots in the Machamp break. 2 spots in the Eeveelutions break. 20 Pokers. Also, I sent my 3rd Torchic payment. Yes, it was him. Now, the Machamp break actually ended. It's funny that you sent in for that, because I think you were the one who pulled it. Hold on. Yeah. All right, I'm back. So, Anthony Kalura, I'll have you know that you were the one who pulled the Machamp already. That was you. You pulled it in the daytime stream. You might have missed that. You're busy in a meeting or something. Oh, snap. Really? Yeah. Yes, sir. You already got it. Check that out. Pretty good, huh? I don't remember how many spots you bought. I think you only bought 1 spot. So, very good. Now, so you ordered 2 over here. You're going to have 2 spots left over for whatever you want to do. 80 bucks. You can have it sit around as store credit. Okay. All right. There we go. And so this goes into the bell. I actually had an MRI. I bought the spot right before I went in. Oh, nice, dude. Did it go well? I hope it went well. Now, 20 Pokers. Oh, very interesting. The Pokemon Poker Box has many interesting cards in it, but perhaps the best card in the box is going to be Umbreon. There we go. So, let's grab this box, peel these out, get them out of the way. Let me do this for fun. Let me do the tried. There you go. You kind of see the box now. So let's see what happens for you. You ready? So do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Looks like we could use some new poker cards in the poker box. So that's great. I can open up a fresh deck and put something fun in there. All right, what we got? Oh my gosh, starting out with the Feraligatr. That's a great pull. I love this song that's playing. Okay, Feraligator's fantastic. Here is a Coughing, a Licky Tongue, There it is. He's got the Umbreon. Very nice. Okay, Umbreon is pulled. Here's Golduck, Grimer, Zapdos, this crazy-looking thing. Here is the Weenie. Here's Snubble, Keldeo, Sather, the Joker, the Eggs, this guy with his tongue out. Snorlax is a hit. Nice, dude. Green deck Snorlax. There's Mankey. Oh, my God. He pulls Squirtle, too. Squirtle is a hit. Pidgeot, very solid from Blue Deck. I mean, that's a cool one. So you'll notice not a lot of Pidgeots. You don't see him very often. He's clearly one of those rotating Pokemon. All right, and also I would say the Feraligatr is a hit. He's Silver Deck Feraligatr. Wow, dude. Check that out. A really great deal for you here, Anthony. You were pulling these at $8 a card, I think. So you just got like a really good round. Very nice. I mean, some of these are not, as gradable, but this is a pretty good round. All right. He says, own your own business, my friend. Build your dreams. Yeah, he's right, guys. Take your shot, especially if you think you got time to take a shot. There is a point in life where you got to, always take your shot. And if things aren't going your way, then you say, you know what? It's not for me. I'll just take a regular job. Because let's be honest, if everyone tried to be a business owner, I mean, literally everyone in the world cannot own a business. That's too many businesses. There'd be 500 million card shops. There'd be 500 million hamburger shops. So some people have to own, some people are going to work. A good test is if you love to compete and you love to just struggle, you love to grind, you might be ready to be a business owner. If you're a little sweaty, try hard, like video game terms. Okay, Anthony, what a great round. Okay, let's get this into your box, into your bag. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Yeah. It's okay to be, there was this TikTok account. It's a really funny account. And it's like, it's okay to be normal. There's all this push, on the internet about, well, you need to be a movie star. You need to be a superstar on social media. Everyone tells you to chase your dreams, including me. And it's right. I honestly, if you look at it in an analytical way, you should take a shot. And just to see how it goes. And that's a very vague way of saying, maybe start a side hustle or something. Just see what happens. Be energetic. Go do two things at once. You can try to do your job and try to do your side hustle, but it takes a lot of energy. See if you stand out somehow in some interesting way. But ultimately, again, everyone can't be a Hollywood celebrity. If everyone was a Hollywood celebrity, no one would be a Hollywood celebrity. So it's very tricky, sort of like, it's all about competing, basically. And the whole world's about competing, isn't it? And the whole world's this really competitive place. All right, let's see. The whole world wants to eat your sandwich. Let's see. And bang your mom. Put this over here. Anthony. Oh, that's right. You have a box. It's going to be over here. Ta-da! Don't jump off a bridge. I hate my life, says Troy. Now, wait a second, Troy. You can't be saying that, man. Life's tough, Troy, but you got to count your blessings too, man. You got to sit back and be like, I got Netflix, I got YouTube, I got ice cream cones, I got walks. I can go for a nice walk. You can go get a pet goldfish right now. You can talk to your friends on the internet. You can make friends in real life. You go to church and meet friends at church at the local Sunday donut, whatever, right? So, you gotta appreciate what you have, and that's the best way to do it, man. Got to do your best to appreciate what you have, especially because life changes. No matter how nice things appear to be in the moment, life changes. You got to accept it when it changes. It's really hard to do, but life just gets harder and harder sometimes. All right. You're going to get older, and everyone around you is going to die, and then you're going to die. So it definitely gets harder than it is right now currently. All right. You got YouTube. I feel you, mister. I know it probably looks really great that I have YouTube, and I feel like there's this time period where you get some admirers and people talk to you nice, but it's a lot harder than you think it is. For example, it's actually pretty hard to be friends with people as a YouTuber because they don't treat you the same. They don't treat you like a regular person anymore. I feel like, in fact, there's some aspect of being a YouTuber where people kind of view you like you're an opportunity for them. And that's a really bad feeling. And I run into that quite a lot. They look at me and they go, ooh, maybe this guy will be friends with me. And because he's a YouTuber with maybe some influence, that'll be good for me. So it's hard to find people who are really treating you like you're a real human. And you just can't separate who you really are from your YouTube identity. It kind of sucks. Plus, whatever you say, one day it gets leaked. You know, especially if it's somebody you're talking to, somebody who's not very nice. It turns out they're not very nice. So it's not all, you know, it's not as fun as you might think it is in some regards. And then also, maybe you think being a YouTuber is like you go traveling, you do exactly what you want to do. No, it's quite literally you have to constantly create stuff and entertain. And every hour of entertainment of each day that goes by, your brain gets more and more tired of it. You know, it's like it's definitely a kind of work. It's definitely a kind of work. And if you ever tried to do it for a whole... I think that Alexis is kind of learning how tough running this stream is, you know, because I've seen her running it, and I think she knows it takes a lot of energy. I compare it to running a marathon. It's like running a marathon. Maybe if you did it once or twice, it's just a bit of fun. But if you had to do it every single day, it would feel a lot like a marathon. You'd be like, all right, get my running shorts out. Here's teamwork. Is your Code Geass Volume 1 or Volume 2? I don't really know. All I know is we got one box of it left, and then it's all sold out. It's all gone. Thoughts on Smite 2? I have not played it yet, Smite 2. Karis and I take long breaks from Smite. Here's Ricardo Bando. Hey, mister, this dog won't shut up. Anyways, here's $50 toward my Snorlax. You got a dog barking at you? Life is tough, guys. It's actually pretty amazing how resilient we all are. Let's go ahead and hit play on this. There we go. All right, so Anthony says, CRD7 recommended I do a giveaway, and I like that idea. May I do another spot in the bell break and give away a spot too? Okay, that's what we're going to do. Do you want the giveaway to be in here? Is that what you want? All right, Anthony Kalura. So if we do a giveaway spot, let's have it be in the traditional giveaway style. So what would you like the keyword to be for the giveaway? Just like Anthony, maybe? Yeah, in the break. So here's how we could do that. There we go. So we'll just say free spot from Anthony Kalura like this, right? Pretty cool. And so people will know you've donated $40, basically. Pretty generous, guys. I want to buy a whole case of something, but I'm trying to figure out which one might help Mr. Which one, Mr. Help? Oh, tell me what you're interested in. I mean, are you just going for value? A lot of people are opening up a lot of the PRB1. There's two reasons to do that. Those cards, the chase cards in that set are very hot right now. So they're probably a little higher in value. The other reason is if you pull like a God Pack or just the Nami manga, you're going to get a clip, right? Like right now, there's kind of a race to be the first one to pull that so that you get to be the one to be in the clip. So that's part of the fun on the channel is, you know, you have a chance to be in that clip. Hope you guys are having a great day today. So let's go ahead and say, let's make that keyword, huh? Keyword can be simple, like 1, 2, 3 probably. But see, people can see it's from you, so we're all good on that. You're going to get credit for the charity. I think it's really important that people get credit for charity because Lord knows we live in a world where we could use more charity. Times are tough. Make the keyword swallow like the bird. No, we can't do swallow like the bird. Oh, you just mean the word swallow. I mean, I do feel that people will take that more like, you know, in a different way. If we said swallow here, I was going to do 1, 2, 3. Like that. Real simple. And then we wrote on the card itself your name so people know it's from you. That's what I was thinking. We hawk two in this chat. Oh my god. You're funny, man. All right, but the reason I was asking is because I didn't think your name was going to fit up on this little white thing, so that's why I was asking. But we got your name down here, so it's all good. All right. Very good. The keyword is 123. It's a $40 value for this free spot now. How nice is that? Okay. Well, David, you are in luck. Mr. David. Let me look at this. Ooh, listen to that music, man. Hold on, wait a second, David. You might not be in luck. David, I know you're sweating bullets wondering if you pulled the next round. I gotta log in and look at the time that this arrived. Give me a second here. We had two guys order at the same time. We gotta see the exact minute that they ordered. Michael Moore. Okay. And now I need my cell phone. Ugh. So he ordered from CASHAPP, so I bet the CASHAPP app can tell you the exact time. Well, how about this web receipt? Well, that's not showing any more details. Okay, I think there's a way to do this. We found out how to do this the other day. Oh, here we go. So it says August 22, 39, 49. All right. I can show you a picture. We got to make sure whoever went first actually goes first. So I'll take a picture here. All right. So this is for David, 22, 39, 49. That's the exact moment that we got it. And then the other one is 22, 39, 14. So I think that means Michael Moore's order came in less than a second. So there, you guys ordered like... Yeah, oh, you ordered seconds apart from each other, quite literally. But I believe that means that Michael Moore's order came in first. Emails lag, says Aovic. Oh, you know what? That's actually an interesting point. Why don't we go ahead and look at the data on the email from Michael Moore? That is a fair point. No, Michael Moore still wins. It says 22, 39, 14 for Michael Moore in the email. This would suggest Michael ordered first. And as you guys know, the way we do it is the person who orders first gets the packs first. All right, so here it is for Michael Moore with 22, 39, 24, which is a smaller number than 44, so it came in first, basically. Basically, Michael Moore ordered his 4 spots 20 seconds before you did. That's what just happened. I thought that you had gone first, but it's actually Michael Moore by a small amount. I apologize, David. So, David, hold on to the seat of your pants, because Michael's probably going to snipe here. And if he doesn't snipe, it might mean there's something really big in the box. I don't know. All right. What about mine at 1039? Well, we know yours didn't come in next because Michael Moore is literally the soonest order from the PayPal side. Unless you ordered what from, did you order from Bank of America? No, you didn't order from Bank of America. So if you ordered, yeah, Andres Vargas, you 100% came after Michael Moore. Actually, you ordered very close to the same time too, so we might need to check yours just to make sure you come after or before David Velez. So let me look at yours. Yours says 22, 39, 46. So yours came in 2 seconds after David Velez. So the order now is Michael Moore, David Velez, and then what's your name? Andres Vargas. That's the order. I better teach Alexis this really well. Alexis needs to know how to do this. I know she's not going to want to do it. She's going to be like, oh man, this is too complicated. We got to make sure we go in the right order. Okay. Michael Moore, 4 lives. You might have pulled something. You ready? We got 1. There it is. Oh man. 2, 3, and 4. All right, not a double hit. It could have been a double hit if it was a $60 item right behind it, and then that would have been a double. Eevee. So you got some kind of Eevee coming to you. What we gonna get? Oh, probably in the back, right? Oh, that's not bad at all. That's a really nice card. PSA 10 Japanese Jungle Eevee. Lovely card. It was literally 1 spot away after that 5 that got cleared from the holo shuffles. So very nice. Michael Moore, you paid $80 for a $120 card. Ultimately, if you had sent only $20 in, you would have killed it. Okay, Michael Moore. Now, it's David Velez's turn. And David, you got to hope that you don't sweep next, okay? So let's go over here because David sent for 5 live customs. Now, it's possible for this to be a sweep if the next item is really expensive. Let's find out. 1, 2, oh, there you go. 3, 4. You said 5? 5. So you did pull an item. The big problem for you is that you might have overpaid for whatever you just pulled. You might have had too many spots. BGS 9.5 yellow poker card. Okay, so we're looking for a poker card that could potentially be worth $100. That's what you're hoping for. Oh, yeah, you might have done fine. Take a look. That is the yellow poker set gym leaders. That is sweet, man. What we've noticed about the yellow poker set is that it's really expensive. The cards in the set tend to go for a lot of money. All you got to do now is try to cross this with PSA. I would do that next time PSA has a sale on crossing cards. Look how nicely centered it is. It looks like it's definitely got a shot. Okay, very good. That did not end poorly for you, actually, David. How nice is that? So you guys just saw 2 very cool cards coming out of the live customs there. In fact, if you had ordered fewer packs in that round, because you weren't anticipating the other guy sweeping, if you had ordered fewer packs, you'd have done really good, pulling it on only, what, like 2 spots? That could have been a $40 card for you. Now, after that, we do have our friend Andres Vargas, who wanted 2 live customs. Andres Vargas, are you ready? 1 and 2. Oh, Andres Vargas got damaged. No, Mr. Andres Vargas. Here you go, Andres. Take this poker card with you as a gift. Here you go. But not as a gift. You actually just owed it. Actually, I think I owe Michael Moore a card as well. Delcatty's pretty cute. Here you go, Andres. All right, yeah, the Joker card's a great card in that set. What is this music, man? I hate this music. This is like for girls who eat granola. Okay. Whew. My poor eardrums. Michael, you want one too? Oh, you got a little marrow there, Michael. Wait, can we just put in your slab? Yes, that saves me a little trouble of finding your bag. Okay. Hope it doesn't take long. Big order coming in. You got a big order? What's the name on the order? All right, we got Samuel Pang. He wants one of these Civil War packs. Yeah, we got these $5 weird Marvel Civil War packs. They give you a dog tag. Oh, man, this music sucks, dude. Two Naruto KUs. All right, Naruto KUs and 1 Bleach. It will hold his backlogged for a bit. Well, it always clears up, and then sometimes we're just sitting there waiting for an order. So, yeah, we're not doing too bad. All right, Mr. Samuel. Mister, you still have Paldea? No, it's sold out. Did I not remove it from the menu? We need to remove it from the menu. Paldea is sold out, everybody. I apologize. You guys surprisingly bought all the Pokemons up. Thank you for asking that, 6, before ordering. All right. You know me too well, 6. Mr. Samuel, you're Steven, huh? All right, snip this. Oops. Music sounds like I'm making a new character in a character customization screen. Yes, but are you going to make your character a femboy? There we go. Or a dick girl? Which one is it going to be? Okay, you get a little bonus card here. Oh, beautiful. Here's your bleach. Ah, my eyes! He bleached his eyes. Here's Naruto Keiyu. Oh, konnichiwa. All right. That's a Gaifu. World famous scissors. I'm going to put those scissors in like a special display one day. The scissors that cut $1 million. How cool would that be? $1 million of boosters. It's pretty neat, right? There you go. It's like a samurai sword, but for a modern time period. For low testosterone males. Low T. All right. Oh, yeah. You got Civil War. Bad guy. You know how I know he's a bad guy? Because he got that skull face. And Black Panther. Wakanda forever. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Sam. You should put the scissors on cards. You should put the scissors on cards. Like a picture of the scissors. Cardconomist's legendary scissors. There you go. And then I should cut that card in half. Thank you, Samuel. Appreciate it. Send him to the Smithsonian. Smithsonian? Oh, Sonian. Abraham Rios, payment for my slab away. Slab away. You got it. This goes down to $4.25. Jennifer Yap, 1 in the Flareon break. You got it, Miss Jen. 1 in the Flareon. Whee! I'll do a smiley face in case he gets pulled. Wait, how many people we got in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's actually up to 7 because that's a free spot from Anthony Kalura. And so when that free spot is given out, it's going to be all the way up to 7. Whoa! Step aside, Machamp. Make merch with the scissors on them. You know what? Karis had a really good idea. She's thinking about offering to draw some fun little Pokemon and having that get turned into a shirt. And I was like, that is such a good idea. 4 Fates Collide. She'd be my little shirt artist. 2, 3, 4. And 1 more rocket spot. You got it, Miss Jen. Jennifer. What's tough about the Bell break is only one person pulls all 4 cards. Would you guys like it better if, there were 4 different cards to be pulled? Or is it better when they all stay together? I feel like it's better for the idea of keeping the cards together, to keep them all together, but it would also be interesting if each person got a chance at one of the 4 slabs. Then your odds would be 18 divided by 4, which is like 5-ish, 1 in 5. It's the gamble. Should be a set. Yeah, I think everyone wants it to be a set. All right. Ooh, beautiful Fennekin. Wow, that card looks so vibrant. Dude, this is the worst music. I can feel my estrogen levels rising. Ooh, Red Dead Redemption. I'm going to let that play. We'll see if that's any good. Okay, Fennekin. The scissors that cut 5 bazillion packs. Oh, look at that Lugia, man. Wow. So cool. Congratulations, Jen. That's a Lugia break. One of the most expensive break cards in the hobby. Beautiful. Okay. But that's not the only way you can pull Lugia in this set. He's also a potential reverse holo. And he's on the gold Alakazam card. Oh. Glaceon. He's so happy. Look at the smile on Glaceon. Not a bad round, Jen. Look at that smile, guys. All right. Glaceon keeps on smiling. All right. That's the trick to life. All right. Like, you know life's going to be tough, but you be smiling while life's going by anyways. Chinchino and Delphox. Lovely. Never liked the break cards, but Lugia is dope. I did not like them at first, and over time, I started liking them way more. It took a while. I've explained this sort of phenomenon where if you have lots and lots of money to just go buy everything, I'm just going to buy all the cool cards. One day, you get bored of all the usual suspects. You want something weird and new. Once you've had all the cards, you're like, all right, what now? And you start reaching for the unusual things. And that's what these break cards are like. They're like an unusual thing to collect. All right, Miss Jen. So there's definitely a market for the cards that are more niche or maybe a little less popular. There are guys who have had everything and they're just like, yeah, I'll take one. It looks cool. Never liked the break card. Oh, I already read that. All right, Miss Jen. So Jen, it's about time for us to create a new bag for you. All right. Ooh. Never liked the break card. Oh, I've read that like 3 times now. All right. Do you have a specific Pokemon you personally collect? Sure do. Charizard. Like this guy. Look at that Charizard. Bidoof Charizard. Here's Pokemon Blue. Cubone. Oh, it's Quips Vaporeon. Eee. And Larvitar. Okay. Now, how about some of those free spots? Shall we? Roll it. We got Crispies. Nice to meet you, Crispies. Crispies is going on. Number 1, Crispies. Who's next? Roll it. T-Ham. T-Ham, just pull this and apply it toward yours. I'll have a way. Sell it back to me. Number 3 is Surge. Surgy Wurgy. Number 4, Darren. All right. So, we'll put this back up here. And we're going to reset the code now. So the code is reset. So now you'll want to type in 123 again. Cash Flow sends in a very big order for a whole case of PRB1. I think that's why he was asking how long before I will get to it. You didn't tell me it was that big. That's a big order. All right. So, but first, we have Stephen M. Coulson. And he says, 10 Hollow Shuffles, 10 Hidden Hopes. Stephen Coulson, you got it, man. You and Anthony Kalura have a similar sounding name. Hold on, let me skip this. What am I listening to? Oh, this is good, though. I like this song. Wait, can I rewind this a little bit? Gwyn, Lord of Cinders. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, so 10 of these, right? Good luck, man. What's better price-wise, CGC 9 Zard Bidoof or the same card as a PSA 10? Ooh, I mean, if you're willing to collect a 9, the 9's obviously going to be a much easier price than the 10, because the 10's really expensive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Speaking of 10, let's find out what's going on here. Old Maid. Poker Weeping. Wow, Stephen Coulson. Let's find out what's going on, Mr. Stephen. Old Maids. Whoa, look at that. -5, -5, -5. Okay. A case of One Piece, huh? Somebody ordered a case of One Piece. We're going to be opening that. Mr. Cashflow did. Oh, look at this Pikachu. Dude, that Pikachu's awesome, man. Oh my god, you got the 1,000-yard stare Weepin' Bell. What have those eyes seen, Weepin' Bell? If a guy owns a Weepin' Bell, he doesn't evolve it to Victory Bell, time to start. FBI's gonna have to check that guy's computer. Stephen M. Coulson. What have those eyes seen, Weepin' Bell? Oh, I have the music on fast forward. Mm-hmm. 10 Hidden Hopes. How many more Sword Art 10th anniversary do you have? A lot. A lot. I ordered a bunch of it, and only some of it was opened. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There it is. 10 of these. Hidden Hopes for Stephen M. Coulson. All right, Stephen. Mr. Stephen. Oops. Let's get this sneak. Weavebell got drugged down into a Diglett den. Okay, Steven. So the best pull in here is the Sephiroth signature. I want to point out our group has never pulled the Sephiroth signature before, so that is like a clip that we've never accomplished. We never got a clip of this. I ought to make like a list of clips we still want. Rigdia, Alexander, Gilgamesh. There's a little lightning common. Here's Karilla DeVille, Piranha, okay. Wool. Oh, that's a good one. You got Lightning Hollow. There you go, Lightning Hollow. Shantoto. Final Fantasy is here's Alba. Final Fantasy is a brand that has been around longer than Pokemon, and it continues on to this day to be a strong brand. So it's cool that they got a little card set we can open. What you guys don't know is that we're going to have some fresh Final Fantasy coming in very soon. They have a new set that's out, and it's a new signature card in that set, I believe I was told. I think it was like a lightning signature or something like that. Here we are. So now we got a set for a Cloud signature, a set for a Sephiroth signature, and a set for a Girl card signature coming out. Very cool. Stephen M. Coulson. More people would tend to rip that set. Why don't you make bounties on pulls you haven't gotten? Well, we try to stay away from bounties. I don't really like bounties. Here we are. But if you pull something spectacular, you're going to get a clip, and it's going to get posted publicly, and it's just a really cool thing. I think it's maybe one of the main reasons to come over here and open some stuff. So, Steven. Am I missing something? Do you need a new bag? Oh, he says new bag. All right. Why didn't I see that the first time? Of course. There's non-holo legend cards worth like $10. Did you search for those? If you know about them, you can tell me about them. Otherwise, I do not check every common and uncommon for those. You kind of have to let me know about that stuff. I don't research every set to know every common card worth $10. There we go. So this is going to say, that's not what I've generally found. Common cards are almost never worth $10 because they're common. So there's like a bazillion of them out there. All right. And this is going to say 8.24. Bro, I love when someone goes deep in the live customs. Live customs are scary. There's a lot of money to lose in the live customs very rapidly. You can really get smacked about in the live customs. Theodore Perez. 2 live customs. Theodore Perez. 1, 2. Those are 2 cold live customs. Sorry, Theodore Perez. 2 cold live customs. All right. Almost there, Mr. Man with the case. Jennifer Yap. 3 live customs. Miss Jen, good luck. 1. Oh, my God. 2 and a 3. All right. What do you got here, Jen? Well, you're lucky Theodore didn't snipe you. Oh, you got a nice Ninetales according to that. All right. Ooh. Wow, that's very relevant. You were opening up, you were actually opening this Eeveelutions. So you got the Ninetales 10, which I guarantee you is going to be a low pop card just because it's so hard to grade these 10s. Wow. Theodore says, damn it. Yeah. So, Jen, some good luck for you. Yeah, crazy that it didn't go the other way around, Theodore. You just don't really know what's happening next in that box. So now we got a really big order from Mr. Cashflow. 1 whole case of PBR1. Wow, dude. You got it. Anything you want, you got it. Here we are. Ta-da! Ha 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 ha. Dark Souls. Ha 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 ha. Will this fit on the screen? I can't really pick the camera up because the Ethernet cable is glued. So we used to be able to pick it up. This is fun. When you order a whole case, it's fun to be able to show the case getting opened. This case just happens to be that small. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. I can sing like her. Pretty much the same. Oh yeah. La 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 la. La 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 la. How much for a case, this, Jen? Well, it's basically the same price as a booster box, but times 10. Jen, right now, this happens to be the best-selling product on the menu. And I am going to be out of it. If you buy a case too, I'm going to run out of it very quickly. So we're not discounting it too much. All right, so here you can see all the lovely boxes. All the lonely boxes. Where do they all come from? I got to move them back here, unfortunately. They can't all fit on the table like this. All right. Oh, you can see where I'm storing the open box of them. So I just keep the open box right here because it's so popular. All right. Cool, bro. Is there a car break? Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Hey, mister, if I buy a case, do I get free shipping? No, I didn't really agree to any deals like that. Well, I mean, maybe it just depends, but if you're wanting a free shipping on like a case of the One Piece, I feel like One Piece is just so hot right now. We are? Minus 15, mister. I feel like it's the set right now. Ask me for a discount on a case of Pokemon Scarlet Japanese. Be like, can I get free shipping if I open a case? I'll be like, let's give you free shipping if you open a case of Pokemon Scarlet. But as these are sitting, I'm going to have to do a big restock on these because I'm not going to have enough. All right. Mr. Missing the minuses from the shuffle. Oh, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Here, let's get that done. Good catch, guys. I would have remembered. I'd have been like, oh, yeah. We got to get those minuses off. Minus 15. How cool is that? Sometimes I'm so flabbergasted with all the stuff we're doing. But the next time I see the star card, I would have been like, oh, we need to move that guy down to 290. Hey, that's a pretty good discount already on a first edition base set Magneton. Did you know the price on this went down and then it rose back up? So base set is not ignored by the card collecting community. All right. Let's snip this up. Oh, yeah. Ha, 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 ha. You guys think I could be a vocalist? All right, snipping this. Mr. has to restock those scanned cases. Yeah. Imagine if they were scanned, how crazy that would be. I think that would break my heart. and then I'd be singing music like this. Ugh. All right. Let's get it started. 2 boxes. 2 boxes. You got a box, I got a box, honey. You got a box, I got a box, friend. Cash Flow, my new bestie. He said, open me some of them One Piefers. I'm definitely going to have to contact my supplier about a restock because these are definitely selling through. Okay, let's see. You know, some items you buy them and you sell 1 box of it and then it's done. It never sells again. Like, look at my Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball, we reduced the price, I think, like twice. Dragon Ball, the latest Dragon Ball set. I just got like a case of it just laying around. Nobody wants it. Or One Piece OP8. I think I got like 4 cases of that just to test the water. And I don't think we've sold even 1 full case of it. But here we are with PRB1. And I just sold a whole case. So it's really obvious one set's doing extremely well. Go. I might even want to keep 1 case on the shelf in case the prices go up enough. So it's kind of like, you know, hedging on that case price jump. Because sometimes that happens. Everyone's waiting for that price drop. Haha. So with PRB1, I would not anticipate a price drop. I would be a little concerned about the price going up higher than where it currently is. Because again, it's pretty clear that this set is a desirable set. It's got a Nami manga card in it, so it's kind of a no-brainer. Here we go. Here's some hollows. Oh, did you mean for the Dragon Ball? There we go. Okay, here's some hollows. There is a point where we stop reducing the price, and I just pack it all up, put it in the closet, and say, I'll come back to you in 3 years. And then 3 years later, the price is just way higher. So it's like, oh, problem solved. You just have to be willing to accept that some of your money is going to be locked away. And once you're willing to accept that, everything's okay. All right, I got some Pokemon cards like that right now. Just, I'm willing to accept that. We're just going to leave it alone for a while, and it's going to go up. All right, so let's count these up. Make sure we didn't miss any hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. So we got 8 of these. And now, how about these bad boys, huh? You're going to have a lot of these. You're going to have 8 bags of this. Hey, I got my TCC ball back. Wow! Nice, man. Perfect timing, huh? Okay, let's get 2 more of these. Is it okay if you show me how the Sword Art booster looks like? I want to see if it's the right 10th anniversary one. Yeah. Just the booster. That's what it looks like. Take a screenshot. It says English edition. Why is there something about them? Tell me what the wrong one would look like so that I know too, okay? Tell me what's the difference between them, if you don't mind me asking. First edition, second print, stuff like that. All right, we're 2 boxes done. 2 boxes beginning. The One Piece is real. Oh, you want to see the box? I'd have to go get a fresh box because the box I have, we always tear the lid off. So I don't have the lid on this one. I'm not going to stand up and go get a box. Tell me what you're looking for, though. There's like one that's a 10th anniversary animation one and one that's just 10th anniversary. Oh, it's okay then. There we go. Animation edition. This is music, man. Okay. We should have a Disney music stream where we play nothing but Disney music and it all gets demonetized. I guess my question would be, would the videos get blocked too? Because I feel like the videos would get blocked. But I just want to listen to some In Japandi. Oh, we have a stream and I'll just sing every Disney song, every major Disney song. Let it snow, let it snow. All right, ooh. Those scissors are going to be dull by the end of this case. guess again. We've been using that same pair of scissors for 5 years. 5 years, and to be frank, it's probably cut through about $8 million of cards. All right, you ready? Let's keep moving. And it is still cutting to this day. Let's see. Oui. Mademoiselle. All right. Here's some hollows. And here are some other hollows. All right. All right. Here's some hollows. Ta-da. This sounds like Skyrim music. Okay. There was someone on Etsy selling cassettes of Frozen. They got shut down. Cassettes? You mean like old cassettes? That's so funny, dude. Yeah, Disney has a right to do that. It's actually a really cool idea, though, isn't it? Cassettes. That's really old school. That's super nostalgia. I'm going to go put this in my old Ford. I remember cassettes. Maybe. Who else is as old as death in this stream? Does anyone remember putting a cassette in the cassette player in the car? Now you plug your cell phone in. Or you Wi-Fi it, or you Bluetooth it, or whatever. Who remembers that? Your little cassette, and if the cassette effed up, that stupid brown tape would come out and get stuck, and then you just destroy it because there was no saving it. It was like, nope. This is a ruined cassette. We are. Yeah, but I wasn't that old then. Well, I was pretty young when cassettes were out too, but I remember. And maybe. I'm 35. I'm basically the crypt keeper these days. I had the cassette with the auxiliary cord. Oh yeah. So sometimes you also had to buy an adapter for cassettes. That was another thing. I remember that too. Because they started making cars where it's like, now they don't do cassettes. But you still had them. So you're like, well, I'm going to have to get a cassette adapter. All right. I'm into vinyl now. Oh, that's so interesting. Kirst is into vinyl. There we go. I always tell her, I was like, you know you can just listen to this on YouTube, right? All right. Ooh la la. Who remembers burning your own CDs from the LimeWire? All right. LimeWire. And then you got 7 diseases on your computer. And your computer said, huh? You'd be like, oh, I'm going to download a whole movie. I'm going to download Anchorman. But then the download is done in like a half second. And you're like, wait, what did I download? This should not have been done that fast. There we go. Just a little file that opens itself up. All right, LimeWire and Kazaa. We use something called BearShare. I learned how those softwares were made when I went to school for computer science. It's really cool stuff. Anchorman.notavirus. Yeah. Oh, look, you can get Anchorman on... we can download Anchorman. All right, click on it. You click on it, and it's downloaded in like 50 seconds. And you're like, that should have taken several hours. Something's not right. All right. Oops. That's because when I was younger, I didn't understand that kind of stuff yet. Sure, I gave my dad's computer a couple viruses. Back then, computers were not cheap. You know, the U.S. dollar was more valuable back then, right? Oops. They say the U.S. dollar is worth like half what it was worth in the 90s. Well, to get a good computer in the 90s, and by good, I mean a slow-ass computer that barely connects to the internet, you had to shell out like $3,000 to $4,000. It was like the family computer, and it was a big deal. They were really expensive for a little while. Same with laptops, same with the cell phones. When cell phones first came out, yeah, you can get a cell phone, $6,000. And it was like this giant brick, right? Well, when I was younger, nobody really did that because they were too expensive. But then one day, the Nokia phones come out and the Motorola flip phones come out, and the whole world changes overnight. We are? Oh, yeah. Texting became a thing. Holy moly, man. The way my sisters would hit those little keypads, it was a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then there was like a pound key, a 0, and a something key. And they were like experts, man. All right. Because back then you didn't have a full keyboard. So every number, like the number 1 would be A, B, C. So if you wanted to type in the letter C, you had to click the number 1 3 times. For if you're too young to remember this time period. So your cell phone would be a Nokia phone. The number 1 had A, B, C on it. You'd go 1, 2, 3, and then you would have typed in a C. You'd push the button 3 times. Really crazy stuff. So the girls would be texting. They'd be like, and you're like, what are you doing? Maybe. And then eventually they invented like the BlackBerry, right? So this was a new idea. Hey, are you tired of having a tiny keyboard that's restricted to like 10 buttons? What if we made a cell phone with an entire keyboard? So that was a thing. So all of a sudden the phone companies are like, you know what we need? We need cell phones with keyboards on them. And that was huge. That was huge. Everyone got one of those. It was such a convenience. There was like a rush to go get one. Cell phones with keyboards. And they could start taking pictures now? Yeah, back in the day, you could take a picture with your cell phone, but it was teeny-weeny. It was such a small picture. You could barely see what was going on it because the actual resolution had to be like nothing because the cell phone couldn't hold anything in its memory. So you get these tiny little pictures. Tiny little picture. Here's a little picture. So small. And you'd scroll through those pictures one day and you'd be like, why is this picture so small? Well, because it's like nothing in the resolution. It's like smaller than a thumbnail. Smaller than an app image icon. You don't include the Dawn cards? I suppose you could have the Dawn cards if you want them. I don't assume that they're worth very much. These cards right here, there's one in every single pack, so I just assume they're just not worth very much. Well, you could hold like 30 pictures, then you'd have to delete them. Yeah. Yeah, if even that. Here's this. All right. I have a cassette deck in a 2015 car, mister. You got a cassette deck. Nice, dude. All right. The sidekicks from T-Mobile. Manga incoming? Oh, hopefully. I had a BlackBerry when I worked for Coca-Cola. It was the coolest thing. It was the coolest thing. I started working for Coca-Cola. How old was I when I started working for Coca? You know what? I was 22 when I started, and I was 24 when I finished. 22. That would have been 13 years ago. Wow. 13 years ago. 2011, is that right? Like 2011? Feels like ancient history now. Isn't that crazy? I'm turning into Joe Biden. And, man, such a long time ago. It's really shocking. Look at this. Beautiful. Anyways, when I got hired on by Coca-Cola, the first thing they do is they give me a BlackBerry, and I felt so cool. I was so poor, I'd never really had a nice cell phone. When I ran away from home, I had a really small cell phone. It wasn't a smartphone. My sister Erica gave it to me because she had gotten a new phone, and she's like, here, you need a cell phone. And that is the same phone that I used until I began this channel. I'm not kidding you guys. I never swapped. So I used that phone from when I ran away from home to when I started this channel. When I started this channel, I did something really radical. I went out and just immediately bought an iPhone 10. I'd never bought an iPhone before. And I'd never really used a smartphone for anything. I did have a tablet, though. So I was kind of, I kind of had a concept of what a smartphone would be like. But I just used my laptop and I used my tablet with the Wi-Fi. But I'd never had a smartphone until I started this channel. And when I started this channel, that cell phone was in such disrepair that you almost couldn't get it to charge. You had to set it in just the right position with the charger so that it would actually charge. And then the battery would last like all of 5 minutes. So what you would do is you'd actually leave the phone turned off, and then you would check it when you need to check it. Yeah, it was not a good phone. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. All right. Those were some crazy times, man. I was working on the TheCardconomist channel back then. And just one day I was like, you know what? Let's start a card channel. Like, I like cards. We had a Simmons phone in 1995. Mister, when there weren't so many Mexicans, I remember. Oh, Mexicans! We had some Mexican food today. The Mexican people are vibrant and proud and strong people. Go. What do we got? Two over here. Ooh, look at this. I asked the waitress today, I said, what's your favorite item on the menu? She said the carnitas. So I said, I'll have the carnitas. So Karis had a little taco salad, and I had the carnitas. And I was like, these are all right. There we go. She asked me a question, and I didn't know what she said because she has a very heavy accent. And I said, okay. And she brought out a bowl of queso. I didn't know that's what she was telling me. I think she was asking me, do you want a bowl of queso? And I was like, yeah. So our order comes out, and there's a bowl of queso, and it shows up on the bill. I was like, oh, that's what that was. All right. Carnitas with guacamole. I had carnitas, and there was sour cream, and there was guacamole. I had some of that whack-a-mole. There we are. By the end of it, I was pretty full. It was all right. Snipping this. There's 3 Mexican restaurants out here in Camdenton, Missouri. Camdenton, Missouri, by the way, tiny, dude. This is a small town. There is barely anything out here. It is the middle of nowhere. So lonely. The sticks. It's a countryside. Think of it like this. The main town in Lake of the Ozarks, it's called Osage Beach. And I'm 30 minutes away from that. I'm in the side town, which is even smaller than Osage. I'm in the side town called Camdenton. That's what's going on. So, we don't have a lot of restaurants, but we definitely have 3 Mexican restaurants, all ran by lovely Mexican families, and they can barely speak English, and their food is priced really well, generous on the portions, such good service, and every time I go there, I feel like I'm enjoying myself. Compare that to like taco smell, dude. $40 for like some greasy ass nacho cheese and some heart attack cancer food, and you're paying like $8 for the tiniest burrito you've ever eaten. Nah, dude, so bad. We go to the Mexican restaurants that have a much more filling meal. Feels real. You could tell Mama cooked it in the back room. Probably not Mama, but it was cooked with love, probably, maybe. And it's just so much better. It's way better. Taco Bell is toilet food. I shouldn't say that to you guys because I know you guys love Taco Bell. I'm probably losing subscribers as we speak. He said he didn't like Taco Bell. I'm hitting unsubscribe. All right. Taco Bell sucks, though, man. They're so expensive. I'm just going to say that. Like, even if you like the flavor of Taco Bell, which sometimes, some of their items are pretty good. But, man, the price of Taco Bell, how did it become the cost of, like, fine cuisine? I just gave up. I said, I'm not eating there anymore. All right, what we got? You can go to the Mexican restaurant and get a free thing of chips. They don't even charge you for it. You just get 2 nice items off the menu and you're done. And you got leftovers too. And the leftovers are like edible. Have you tried to eat Taco Bell leftovers? It's like you begin to wonder if it was ever really food. You're like, what was I ever eating out of this company? What were they serving me? Now, hold on. This looks a little bit like we're missing a pull. I see 3. Okay, hold on. We're definitely missing one. Probably one of those tricky trainer full arts, huh? Huh? Or did I put it over here already? Did I put it on this pile? Maybe I'm just going crazy. Am I going crazy? Was it this guy? Did I put him on the pile? I get cheese roll-ups from Taco Bell. I don't know, dude. Cheese roll-ups, does that count? Why don't you just go home and eat a slice of cheese? That's not food. I'm not hating on cheese. Cheese is delicious, but I'm just saying that's hardly food. Mr. Lost a card. Did I put it in this pile? Is that what happened? I might have put it in this pile. Somebody rewind it and watch. Because here's 3 of them, and then this is showing up. We getting Star Wars? Hold on. We can't listen to Star Wars if it's copyrighted. Oh, it's from the video game. Okay, we're gonna swap that. Let's get out of here. Oh no, we're not gonna listen to this. Let's listen to let's get some synthwave in here. Oh yeah. Let's slow it down a bit. Everyone knows I'm the biggest Taco Bell fan here. Let's keep going. Maybe there's something going on. All right, we got some hollows. We got some hollows. God, I hate looking for the hits in this set. It's ridiculous. Do some DK wrap. You must have mixed up the packs a bit. Oh, I didn't think of that. I could have mixed up the packs. Good point. Good point. Yeah, let's finish opening these. Okay, some hollows. All right, this is a big order by Mr. Cashflow. Cashflow went deep. He said, give me a whole case of those One Piece cards. All right. Oh, you got the dragon. Bloop. The 3 packs closest to the slab cards are from that box. Okay, here's another one. This guy with the flames. Flame on! How many boxes you got left? You got 2 boxes left, huh? No manga. No manga so far. It ain't right. Oops. We need to pull mangas, guys. Can't be not pulling mangas for my homies. Yeah, you know, I wish an Indian family would move out here and start up some authentic Indian cooking, man. We need some variety. We need Asian cooking. I love Asian cooking so much. That's actually my favorite. It's definitely Asian. And there is no Asian well, there's a typical sort of like Chinese Asian takeout, but it's, you know, it's not authentic. It's that, well, it is, but it's like, it's that Americanized style, you know, there's nothing really fancy about it. It's just, oh yeah, okay, we got 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's what happened. The packs fell out of order. Yeah, Korean food? Oh, man. I would pay some serious money. I would give my Charizards up to have some more food variety out here. I wish there'd be more restaurants that focus not on just the flavor, but like the health quality, you know? Like they can tell you, hey, see this thing right here? We made this because it both tastes good and it's healthy. But, you know, a lot of restaurants just kind of focus on how greasy can we make it and how much cheese can we put on it and those 2 things. Can we use the least healthy cut of the animal, you know? All right. I don't mind paying a little extra for a healthier cut of food. How about like some, like a turkey breast or something like Thanksgiving style with green beans and broccoli? That'd be great. Nobody serves that. You can't go to McDonald's and say, you know what, give me some freshly steamed broccoli with a little, you know, maybe a little seasonings on it. No, you can't get that at Walmart. But you can get like French fries for days. And I get it. Fresh broccoli probably isn't as profitable. And people probably wouldn't order it anyways. Turn that down a little bit. I would. If they had fresh broccoli at McDonald's, I'd be like, babe, let's go to McDonald's. We'll go to McDonald's. You get whatever you want. I'll have a hamburger and broccoli. But if I go to McDonald's, I know my only option is nasty bad food, and there is no redeeming quality to it at all. And you're tempted by like sweet treats. I can't go to sleep until I've had my 2,000 calorie sweet treat. I just made a Pokebro order. Nice, dude. All right, well, we are chomping through We are chomping right now through Mr. Cashflow's whole case of One Piece. All right. These are the last 2. All right. Okay. And snipping this as well. Snip. All right. God pack incoming. So did I not send enough cash flows? What? I don't know what he means by that. All right, here goes. Ready? So we got some of these. Oh. Have you ever seen Pokemon Battle seal cards? Pokemon Battle seal? Pokemon where it seals battling with the cards? I don't know what you're talking about. We went for a walk in a poor neighborhood out here for fun. It's a really lovely neighborhood. It has a real rustic feeling to it. And it has kind of like that, I don't know how to describe it. Sort of like a Southern Gothic feel to it. Maybe that's the right words I'm looking for, right? You know, where it's like families that have struggled and they were not part of some sort of vibrant, wealthy, you know, American dream. Just people who are just getting by, right? Oh, there's the gold card. Beautiful. Look how nice that is. There you go. Oh, gold Dawn. Yeah, well, there it is. And a lady was sitting on her porch watching us walk by, and she stopped and had a whole conversation with us. We learned so much about her so quickly. She was so ready to share. And she was talking about how she lived in that home for 35 years, and her husband had just divorced her, and all she's got left are her children. And he ran off with the younger woman, and they own the home together. And so they're fighting over the home. Because her name's not on the contract for the home, but she's married to him, and she wants half of it, and it's all she has. She doesn't have anything else in the world, just this one little home that they partially paid off. It's not even a fully paid off home. And I was just thinking about it. I was letting that sink in. She looked to be about, I don't know, maybe about 50 years old. She was about 50, it looked like. And I'm just thinking, I was like, man, the world's tough. The world is so tough, dude. And, she was talking about her children. She's got some grown-up children. Here we are. Oops. They don't talk to their father anymore. And I was like, that's a heart attack, man. Who's doing that kind of stuff? Who's going through life that way? You know, it's not a good way to go through life. Here's, ooh. Oh, but anyways, it was interesting. You know, I had to walk away thinking this is life. You know, this is the way that we are. Humans have always gone to war. We've always needed cops for criminals. It's always been a sort of imperfect world, right? Where things aren't really the way they're meant to be. Ooh, look at that. And we just strive to make it better. But yeah, I'm just watching her. And I'm thinking, you know, you've lived in this one little neighborhood your whole life. And you don't really have any way to escape it either. I'm just thinking the years are going by. You're a 50-year-old woman now. Your options to date men are basically disappeared. There's not that many options. Yeah, tough, man. It's tough to think about. I forgot about the stream. No! Nami's at the strip club. Minister could have had a threesome. Nah, dude, what are you talking about? Why would you even say that, dude? All right, go touch grass. It's my first time ordering with you, so please bear with me. He said he wanted a bear. The bare necessities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. All right, Mr. Cashflow. Wow, dude, look at that stack of hits. So you walk away with a real fat stack of hits. Check out all those hits, man. You got the Dawn card, the Golden Dawn card, like usual. But you did not pull a manga, nor did you pull a God Rare, a God Pack. Darn. I would have liked to have seen that, especially with us going through a whole case. Okay, let's get you 4 of these lovely poker cards. She must not have hocked to it enough. Well, you know, I think that's part of... Ooh, that's a hit. I think that's part of life. As a woman, when you're young and you're fertile and you're just super hot looking, life's a little bit easy, you know, because guys all want you. You could have, especially the hotter you are, you could kind of have the guy that you want. You could be picky. And then you turn 50 years old and suddenly almost none of the guys want you. Just very desperate men or very, very old men want you. That's it. At 50, you're not wanted by men. That's why you need to get your lesbian girlfriend. So you listening, ladies? Make sure you got a lesbian girlfriend on the back burner because, you know, life is just tough, man. Guys are jerks. Mr. Cashflow, was this a new bag scenario? Someone opened 50 cases and got no God packs. Damn, that's crazy, dude. Really? That's wild. Okay. Yeah, you got to keep your lesbian girlfriend on the back burner in case things don't work out with your husband. All right. So, I'm not seeing a box for you. Did he say I have a bag? He says, no, I have a bag. Okay, let's go looking for it. Ah, you got this baggie right here. So you had a bag. Now you're going to have a box, man. I've never seen a God Pack pulled yet. Has there been videos? I saw someone from Germany, I believe, open a God Pack. That's impressive that he chooses to live without support with 6 others. One of the people in my collective is completely blind. Oh, very cool, man. He must have gotten very good at using his ears. Actually, did you see that invention they were showing off? And it's this really cool goggles that you wear if you're blind. And the goggles can see, and they tap your forehead, the goggles do, to give you an understanding of what's going on around you. So now the goggles have given you a reading of how close everything is. How cool is that, huh? I think that's really amazing. And a guy was using it. He was smiling the whole time. He was walking around a room. It was a crowded room with a lot of people in it. And he was just smiling because he could navigate the room with the help of these goggles. Because the goggles can see. He can't see what the goggles can see, but the goggles got like robot eyes. And is telling him like, okay, somebody's approaching. You're getting closer and closer to an object, right? And so it starts tapping on his forehead faster or something like that, right? So it gives him a proximity to how close he is to things. All right. So, cash flow. We need like a straight up box for you. Let's go looking. I think it's really cool. I love that stuff. Oh, is this a box? It's a box with a weird bag in it. Why's this bag here? I found a box with a Marcus Atkinson in it from 424. That's not expired, right? What is going on here? Why would that bag be in that location? That's a weird spot. Sealdos Nice, didn't know they were stickers. Floyd Tech presents George Droid. I saw someone from Germany open a God pack. All right, so this is going to say Marcus Atkinson. Huh, so weird. All right, so that's his bag. We didn't create a new bag for him, did we? I don't see a new bag for him. So weird. Mr. Mods are slacking. No problem, man. All right. Let me go into full chat, all messages. All right. Tell my wife, mister. Tell your wife what? All right. I had to leave. Did he pull a sweet card from the case? He sure did, but he did not pull a manga card. Darn. Mr. Stop World says, I'm waiting for you to do my Pokebra. Nice, dude. All right. So now, Mr. Cashflow, we're going to create a box for you. You got me on an unusually busy night. Somebody ordered a whole case here. So if you're just a little patient, we'll get to your order pretty soon. Unusually busy. There we go. One guy pulled a God pack. It supposedly is a 1 in 1,000 case for pull rates. Jesus. That's interesting. So we're going to say cash flow. All right. I was saying, tell my wife when we're saying for her to keep a girlfriend on the back burner. There we go. Well, that's for when she divorces you and takes half your stuff. And she's going to go right off in the sunset with her girlfriend. But you're not part of that fantasy. There we go. The only way you're part of that fantasy is she takes your stuff and leaves. That's the way you're part of that. And you never see her again because she goes, you ain't treating me right. The pack alone is worth over 10K. Okay, so Mr. Cashflow, we're all done with your order. It took a little while. Appreciate the big order, man. Now we just got to store your box somewhere. I'm probably going to store it way at the end. Well, let's put it here for now. Just because we're moving fast in the stream. We'll put it right here. And we'll put this up here. Because I have a feeling you might not order like that again for a week. Although I could be wrong. Long lines equals fast hands for Mr. All right, watch my fast hands, everybody. So, says here, let's see, we got Joey Maycumber next. And then we've got Michael Moore after that, then Jennifer Yap, then Jesse Lee Wu, and then Brandon Warder, and then Todd Peters. So Todd Peters, you're after all those guys I just mentioned, okay? So just letting you know where your spot is in the line. Now, let's get moving. She rides off into the sunset on a horse made of silicon. What? Here's Eeveelutions. Ooh, Eeveelutions. We got Charmander and Roselia. Ooh. Now, Joey Maycumber. 5 Fates, 3 Primal. Let's get it. 5 Fates, 3 Primal. I might have to get a new Primal out, actually. Oh, nope. No, I do not. Primals! Liver King out. Oh, this is Roaring Skies. I better be careful to grab the right one. So we got 3 of these. Do I have more Fates somewhere, hopefully? No. I believe I need more Fates. Okay, in fact, I do. Give me a moment. I'm getting more Fates Collide. Fresh box. All right. Ta-da! Ooh. Oops. Good thing I'm broke. 50% of nothing is still nothing. She coming after your Pokemon cards, man. She gonna say, Judge, I know he's hiding Pokemon cards. You got them all stashed away. All right, put this over here. I think if Karis and I divorced, she would get half of the Pokemon. I don't know if she would want them, but I think she would be... I don't know how it works. I mean, we didn't have kids together, but we are married. I don't know if kids play a role. Ta-da! All right, Joey Maycumber. These hoes ain't loyal. Start snipping. All right. X full art incoming. Thought you were gonna say X communication. The Pokemon are your kids. Yeah, right now they are. I need to have some real kids, man. All right. Turns out getting someone Pereggies is takes a couple tries. Oh, Mega Alakazam. Woohoo. All right. And we'll put this over here. And we'll put this one in here. And we'll put this over here. Somebody say, kids, 3,000 Charizard for quit when you split, mister. No! She'd be entitled to whatever you got. Oh, man. I did all that work just for her to take it? All right, slide that in there. Yo, dope card. All right, here's Snoobo. Snoobo. All right. All right. We are. Here's Spoink and White Kyurem. What? Kyurem. Spunk. That's a nice spunk. Oh, wait. Hold on. You want these as well. You have to put the thing in the thing and then do the thing to get the kids. Aw, man. Not that thing. Fairy Grandmother. All right. You got the Fairy Grandmother. Oh, yeah. Here's Volby, Fennekin, Rotom, and Lucario. Oh, all right. And, all right. Hey, mister, any WotC packs for sale that you would ship sealed? Oh, oops, I almost put this in the bulk pile. It's possible, but I really would prefer to turn them into breaks because I need to sell them for the break price. Here's Kyurem. Otherwise, I would more likely just like to hold them. There's Kyogre. Which one are you interested in? Rapivia. There. Think about it. I'm like a card channel, right? So I always have a need for them. So not really super interested in liquidating too fast. Here's Knight of Queen. So we do it nice and slow. We do the card breaks, and we make content out of it, right? Does that make sense? There we go. I gotta sneeze, man. Woo! Did you have one in mind, though? I have some graded booster packs. I might be interested in selling some graded booster packs. Kind of like the Expedition break over there. Excadrill. He's dabbing! Oh my god. He's hitting the dab. Trying to get art sets. Well, I have something very, very expensive you might be interested in. I have a complete base set collection of the booster packs that I was planning on selling eventually. There you are. All right, and here is the Keldeo. Sounds like you're trying to expand some of your holdings. And I have so much stuff. I got all kinds of cool stuff. First edition Gym Challenge. You want to buy a whole booster box of it? No, you don't want to buy a whole box of that. That's insanely expensive. But besides that, I wouldn't want to sell. Because that's got to be used for a break one day. Man, that's cool. That Mega Alakazam is so worth it. All right, Joey, call the bank. So I got all these graded booster packs, and those are for sale. The ones that are not graded, those are for, like, breaks. So you could enter the breaks to try and pull a hot card out. But let's say you just wanted sealed booster packs. I could still offer those, but they would be a little expensive. So it just depends on if you're interested in them, knowing that they're a little expensive. But the whole reason that you pay that little extra price is to be part of the break. And the break's like this sort of like product you can't get anywhere other than like right here, you know. All right, Joey Maycumber. Yeah, you have to have a bag on the table there, Mr. Joey. Joey Schmoey. Today is not the day. I do want to. Do you want to see them at least? I'm going to show them to you. Next up, we got Michael Moore, 5 live customs, and Slab Away, the Moltres. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. So, something does pop out. I wonder what it is. Do you have the option for turning on closed captions? 5 jungles. Oh, this has changed a bit. So, it shouldn't say 5 jungles anymore. What you're going to get is 2 jungles. Where are the jungle? One piece. Oh, this is the old... throw that away. We don't need that anymore. Where's the jungle list? Oh, we don't store it here. Oh, by the way, guys, we have this cool copper coins for $3.50 if you'd like a copper coin. Forgot to advertise that. That's in the secret menu. Here, that's the full list. Ah, here we are. So you're going to take 2 spots over here. Skimping? 5 jungle? Not 5, it's actually 2. The tough part here, Michael, is you paid, you're not actually getting a special deal out of this, are you? It's almost like you just bought in. All right, good luck over there, Michael. That's because you got unlucky with the live customs. That is, if you'd only bought 3 spots, then it would be a bargain. Brandon Record, Michael Moore. All right, Michael, it's better than pulling the cold ones, right? Now, this is going to change. You are also owed $20, Michael Moore. Okay, hold on. This is going to say 2 jungle. Sublist. Like that? Okay, okay. Yay, monies. What did he buy? He was buying live customs. So that's going to go back in. All right. It's $100 value, but what we did was we changed the live customs so they're not $20 a piece anymore. We changed them so that they're $40 a piece. So he gets 2 spots and a $20 of store credit. Here you go, Michael. Which you could apply directly to your new bird. Let's go looking for it. He got a very special card off the table. Is it this one? There it is. Very special card indeed. Legendary Collection Monstrous. Wow. This card has done well, Michael. Good card to be holding, in my opinion. All right. How old are those empty packs you use for the live customs? Yeah, they're pretty old. That's All-Stars Tag Team. Let's take a look. 2019, which makes a lot of sense because that's when we started the channel. Was it back in 2019? So they're from 2019. They're 5 years old. We've been drawing live customs out of those packs for 5 freaking years. You also know why we chose those. So the reason we chose those is because they are actually wider than regular booster pack sizes because they will hold so many cards, I guess, or maybe the way they were printed. Same with these over here. What is this? Shiny Star V? So for whatever reason, the foil is just, it fits more cards in it. So that's why we ended up using these. So we got 2 types, the Tag Team and the Shiny Star V. Shiny Star should be like 2020. Yep, right there, 2020. Wow. I'm not him. He tarnished my name. I knew a Michael Moore back when I was a kid. Crazy if you were him. Michael Moore tarnished my name. It's a funny thing. Can't fool me. Yeah, it's the Michael Moore. Get him. What, Michael One More Burger? Okay, you're fat. Boy, the Republicans hated that guy. August 24, Michael Moore. And it's going to say PSA 10, Monstrous, Legendary Collection. And then the price is going to say 1550. And you've put 25 down on the card. 1525 remains. Michael, did you want me to just apply this straight over to the Monstrous right away? What are the bags you're putting the slabs in? Bags that you're putting the slabs in? What is he talking about? That's the Michael Moore. All right, put this up here. He says yes. Okay, so we're going to toss this away now. And this will come down to 1505. There it is, 1505. And you got 2 jungle spots. That is better than pulling cold in the box, isn't it? Because you could have pulled cold. You're supposed to get lucky and pull like, oh, I opened up the next live custom and it's a jungle spot, you know? But you went all sweepy weepy on me. All right, he bought that for $1,500. He hasn't paid for it yet. He's using a service that we have been offering for 3 years now called SLAB Away. And it goes kind of like this. It goes, SLAB Away. So I sing when you get into it. But here it is. Check out this box here. This represents just the recent SLAB Aways. I got a bunch of boxes behind me that store all of them, total all of them. But let's give some examples. So these are slabs that people want to pay down over time, and they get 6 months to do it. And so somebody got this Cloud, Kaido, this Master Chief sketch. Here's a lovely Gyarados. Here's a Venusaur. Here's a Red Deck Snorlax, a Dark Electrode. Somebody even has this expensive Shining Magikarp. So people use SLAB Away to pay down really expensive items. And it's quite popular. It's $20 fee for 6 months. And then you have to put $25 down on the card. So you send in $45, $20 for the fee, $25 down, and you're good to go. And you got to pay it half off by 3 months. So we pay attention to if you're paying it off. And then you got to finish it off by 6 months. That's how it goes, okay? Other than that, there's not a lot of strict rules. There are some strict rules if you cancel the SLAB Away. If you cancel the SLAB Away and you want your money back on it, we kind of treat it like I'm buying it back from you at the market price. So in other words, if the cheapest buy now price on the card has declined, then we say that, okay, I got to buy it back at this new price. So be careful when canceling, because you could very well lose a lot of money canceling. Let's say his Monstrous went down in value by a lot, and then he had placed $1,000 into it already. Well, whatever that change in price is, he would lose that in the return, in the cancellation. So be careful with that. When it comes to SLAB away, it's all fun and games until you decide to cancel it, and then you lose some money typically. Well, no matter what, you lose 20 bucks. The cancel fee is 20 bucks. But if your card depreciated, then that's really going to eat you up. The reason I point out the cards that depreciated is because a lot of the times, the reason someone might cancel is because they found out that the price went down. That is maybe the most common reason. Then they go, I don't want it anymore. All right, we got an order, Jennifer Yap. 5 Fates Collide for Jennifer Yap. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there a price where a card is too expensive and you won't allow SLAB away? No, not really. Not really. Like, let's say you wanted the Gold Star Torchic CGC 10. You could put that in SLAB away. Actually, that's like the ultimate reason to use SLAB away is for a card like that. And you can actually have a SLAB away last for a full year. There's a number of people in the SLAB away channel right now who are doing their SLAB away for 1 full year. It costs an extra $25 to SLAB it away for a full year. So you pay an additional $25 fee. There we go. All right. Here we have... Oh, lordy. Mew and Genesect right away. So cool. I'm loving the XY purchases tonight. XY is like the new black and white, because black and white's gone to the moon. It's totally unaffordable. And the next oldest set is X and Y. So what does that tell you? It tells you this could be the last time that X and Y is even slightly affordable. Oh no, it's Genesect again. Darn it. Why do we pull so many Genesects? We want Umbreon. All right, we got Genesect. Damn, dude. It's still really cool, Jen. I just wish it had been Umbreon. It'd have been like this big clip. We'd have been like, oh. Hopefully another full art with Umbreon in the box, though, right? You might pull it. Let's see. You got 3 more packs. Possible for this to happen. There's that Lugia, but you didn't get the holo on the Lugia. You got to get the holo, man. A little non-holo Lugia. Here's a little Whimsicott looking pretty happy about himself. Pretty pleased. Okay, here's Whismer, Amanda Buzz. A little Whismer. And another Lugia? That is awesome. Congratulations, Jen. Lugia. Oh, I wasn't sleeving these as we went. That's Lugia time, baby. I got the Umbreon from the Sun and Moon base set. I remember that. That old Umbreon. Scratch Master. He was really overpriced for a little while. I would be interested to see Pokemon do first edition again. Yeah, we talk about that stuff all the time. I would love the same thing. First editions for the collectors, unlimited for the players. It's a perfect compromise. First edition for the adults, unlimited for the kiddies, right? For the kids. So everyone's happy. I don't think Pokemon wants to do it that way for some reason. All right, cool, Jen. Jen's just having a whole night, isn't she? All right. Put this in here. 2 Lugia breaks from a box. That's wild. I agree. Grab this. Beautiful Starmie Pop 3 from the Tops 3 collection. There's Pidgeot 9 Rainbow. Here's Cloud. Cloud really only has 4 spots, and they're $20 per spot. I don't know if you guys have thought of jumping into the Cloud break, but he's pretty cool. Okay, this looks like a round to send into the box. 2 Luigis. Luigi time. She said 2 Luigis. Okay. So we're going to take a little picture. So we take a picture like that. And then we're going to upload this to our Discord server like this. Okay, so that's in our Discord server now. Under slabs for sale. See? So you can click on that and kind of scroll through and see some slabs. And we'll take these down now. These are coming off the table. They go into kind of like a big rotation box. That's what happens. They'll be back up on the table in no time. Except for when they're not. Sometimes they get lost to the dark corners of the box and you never see them again for a long time. Japanese Pokemon did first edition up into XY era. Oh, really? I didn't even know what. I didn't know that why they did stop. Wait, I can't. So next up we got Jessie Lee Woo, Eevee Break. Yes, the Eevee Break. Yes. Eevee Break. Jessie Lee Woo. It could be you. It only takes one spot to pull that whole round of poker slabs. But, as we know, only one person will pull it. Everyone else will get a regular Pokemon card. Brandon Warder into the Eeveelution break. Brandon Warder says, "Put me in, coach." You got it, Brandon Warder. Oh ho ho. What grade is that Kabutops Cardos? This guy's a PSA 9, and he's only $75, which is kind of nuts in my opinion. That's way underpriced. But the market decides, not me, what the price of a thing is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, because the giveaway counts as number 9. That's why. The giveaway spot counts as number 9. Better be careful with that. So 8 and 9. Yo! One stream and the Flareon's halfway done. That's nuts. Next up, we got Todd Peters. Is he here? Is he here? Mr. Todd. Todd's new. So Todd's going to get a free card because he's new. Here you go, Todd. So this is for Todd Peters. Are you still giving those poker cards out? I suppose I am. I think I forgot to give it to some people. Todd Peters. First order. Todd. I want to talk to Todd. I'm just going to say 8.24. Does it need to say 8? Yes, it says 8. I'm here. Oh, yeah. Here it is. Todd Peters, first order. Here is your poker card. Here you go, Todd. You got an Emboar. That's also a free thing you get to keep. So there's your Emboar. Put this over here. Okay. Now, who did I miss giving out cards to? Did I miss people? I suppose I missed Jessie Lee Woo. Here you go, Jessie. Give me a minute. Ah, Jessie Lee Woo. Here you go. Finally, his Punky Brow. Mister didn't give it to us. Hey! Here's Brandon Warder with a BR. With the brr-ba-ba-ba. You got a bag, Brandon? He's got a box, doesn't he? Doesn't Brandon Warder have a box? He's a bit more of a box guy. Unless he's shipped that box. Ooh, this song has a nice sound to it. Brandon Warder. Mister, give mine to Todd. I'm Brandon. Oh, Brandon. Sweet, sweet Brandon. He's giving you his mushroom, Todd. Brandon Warder is giving you his mushroom. I think Jennifer Yap wants a free one, too. Here you go, Jen. It's kind of supposed to be 1 per day, but you're Jen, so you're just going to get as many as I can give you. We're going to pretend it's 1 per order. There you go. We are all stepchildren, Jen. I would never forget. The print run for Unlimited was shorter than first edition. Yeah, but still, I really don't see the Unlimited as collectible in the same way. So, where were we? We were on Todd Peters, who has waited 37 minutes. He's a very patient man. Let's look into here. Can I even access these? Jesus. All right, you get the next booster pack. You see this? So you get this one right here. I'll just leave this out. Are you scaled? What do you get? Cascoon? Oh, no. No way. Oh, it's good. It's good. He's got Reshiram Charizard. I thought you were going to get a really crappy pack there. So in the Pokebras, we have a new thing going on where you might get a Pokebra with a round that looks just like this. Just this, this, and this. That's it. And it's a purely cold pack, just like live customs, basically. No different than the live customs. So the Pokebras have a new thing where they're going to start to act a little more like the live customs. But you did good, Todd, picking out a Reshiram Charizard. How about that? That's some good luck, man. Pretty clean, too. Look at that. All right. Wow. Great opening. Second edition is better. All right. Ha, first edition. Check this out. These are the unlimited ones. The ones they printed additionally. All right, Todd Peters. When they decided they needed even more. All right. Todd Peters. Now, Mr. Todd Peters, we write your the date on the bag, 8/24, and the way it works, your bag does not automatically ship out to you. You have to pay a $9 round for shipping, but you don't have to do that right away. We got you in a bag. We're going to put your bag up in the TO box, and it can sit there for quite a while, actually. You get a full year before you have to ship. So you can ship at any point. But you might be interested in coming back and opening another Pokebra before you decide to pay for a round of shipping. Does that make sense? See? So your bag's going to go in there. That's the TO box. Used to be called the T3 box. And next time you order, I'm going to go for your bag and put your cards in there. You'll say, hey, I've got a bag. And I'll say, ooh, okay, let me go grab it. That's how it works. All right. Whew. We have Mr. Marvin Ho. He says English Azura Lane booster box plus shipping. Another signed Hitty, maybe question mark? Thanks for the fun live breaks. Yes, let me go get a fresh sealed box. You want it to be a fresh one. A freshy weshy one. All right, so how was it? Was it fun? I don't think it's too hard to order. Ta-da! So one whole box of Azure Lane, Marvin. I found out that I have a case of first edition Azure Lane English. I just don't know what to charge for it. I gotta look it up. Is it the reprint? Yes, sir, this is the reprint. Still just as sexy, but the signatures will be in silver. All right. Oh. I bet you the price on that Dark Pupitar is not actually $25. I bet you I just put it down as $25 for a quick sale. I bet you the real price is like $40. Snipping this. Reprint, it's on the corner. I think that's cool that Weiss Schwarz does first edition and reprint. Very nice. Oh my gosh, poor Marvin. Oh no, you should have told me there was a first edition. There is, but I don't have it for sale. It's not for sale. I never priced it. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Now hold on, don't worry about this being the reprint. You can still pull some fire cards out of here that don't, you know, it doesn't matter that they're a reprint card. Let's see what it is. It's like it doesn't say second edition anywhere on the card is what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, here's a holo. I may do some evolutions tomorrow. How much is one pack? Really expensive. I think they're like $30 or something. You can see them on the secret menu. The secret menu is in the description. You got to go hunting for it. All right. It's okay. Haha, I will wait till you price them. Should I price them? I think I should. I think I should price them. All right. We got some of these. These hoes ain't loyal. Women these days. Here we are. Here's a holo. Oh, yeah. Konnichiwa. Onisama. So here is the Lost Sailor Girl with the very long hair. Now we have this girl with a beautiful set of sunglasses. Okay, very nice. All right. Here's a holo. Konnichiwa. There's a holo. Whoa, WTF, new black ball. The black ball is worse than the red black ball. It's kind of like, it's now the step before getting the black ball. It's a downgrade. You've been demoted. You're trying to get the red black ball. The red black ball now takes more time to get. It takes 36 months. That's a little while. Okay, here's a holo. In the ghetto. All right, all right. Oh, my lordy. Konnichiwa. I know how to speak Japanese. You just go, konnichiwa, and bushido. Whoa, she's a little samurai. All right, you got the samurai card. No Siggies in this round. Maybe the next round. All right. Thoughts on the Beast Drama TCC. It's all going to blow over. Give it a month or two. People won't even care anymore. There'll be some other thing going on. It's all going to blow over for sure, man. Although Mr. Beast's friend, whose name I don't know, she is definitely out of the pack. It's not going to be a thing. Mr. Beast will move on. I'm sure it's a very difficult time for him right now. I understand he's in trouble because people are like getting injured on his show, and people are comparing him to like Squid Game, and they're comparing him to like a lottery for kids and stuff like that. But to be honest, give it like a month or two. No one's going to care. And that's just the bottom line. No one, you can get as outraged as you want. Oh, I'm so outraged. And one day it's going to be like, I don't know, dude. What are we going to do now? I'm going to be mad at next. All right. Marvin Ho. So, Mr. Marvin, he says he'd also like some shipping. I think he's probably going to be okay. There we go. All right. He's probably learning a lot of things right now. Mr. Beast will emerge smarter and tougher. And he's probably just going to keep doing what he's doing. Let's go ahead and reduce this. I'm just curious at this point if he gets investigated by the FTC. All right. There we go. We're going to hit a print. Is that right? Print and print. Giveaways without giving anything away. Was he actually doing that? So he would host a giveaway, but he wouldn't actually give the thing away? That's not very nice. Okay, we'll put this here. I'm just curious if he gets investigated. No one forced those people to be there. Who would the FTC look to for him? There you go. All right. Thanks for the fun live breaks. No, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. You make the live stream fun when you open stuff like this. So we have Mr. Juan Jacoba, and he says, I don't collect, but I want to support the stream. I'd like a pack of AO2. Is it 2 packs of AO2? I think he wants 2 packs of them. You don't collect? Oh, we got to change that, man. You know, people who collect cards, they're way more chill. Let's see. That's why when there's a school shooter, you never hear about how he used to collect Pokemon cards. That's because when you're busy collecting cards, you ain't got time to do a school shooting. You'd be like, school shooting? No way, I'm busy collecting my next card. Now, if I could just find some AOT, that'd be really convenient, wouldn't it? I know it's in here. I know I have AOT in here. I absolutely have AOT in here. I just don't know where it's at. We have so many sets, and AOT hasn't been opened in a little while. Is it really not just over here? I swear I last saw it over here. AOT. Attack on titties. Well, I'll go get a fresh box. Okay, I'll be right back. Fresh box of AOT. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. Hopefully this gets me into it. Oh, well, first of all, you're going to take one of these. Ta-da! Boop. And now we're going to get our music playing again. What was that music? Retro Groove Mix. It's to do with some of his live streams he did where he'd like, all right, guys, the next door in 30 seconds wins something, but then change the conditions where he'd forget. Oh. I mean, I don't know, dude. Ugh. Didn't he, like, build wells in Africa for people and stuff like that? Jesus. I mean, if he's really doing some insidious evil thing, okay. But it almost looks like he'd been running his channel for a long time, and maybe he did things in a slightly improper way. I don't know all the details, to tell you the truth. I actually don't know all the details. But to me, this kind of feels... It feels like one of those things where people just want to be angry at the top dog kind of situation. He's the top YouTuber, right? And so it's like, yeah, bring him down to the ground. It feels like one of those. I feel like it happens all the time, you know? All right, here goes. One Jacobo. Snips. Let's see what you got. And apparently that isn't even allowed, period, I guess. I don't know. All right. Oh. Oh. Here's. All right. Oh. Biting at his ankles. A little bit. I mean, if you think about it, all of this negativity, he's still a person. So all of this negativity probably weighs heavily in his mind. And he doesn't strike me as a, you know, like this kind of person who wants to be immoral. You know what I'm saying? He just strikes me as this sort of ambitious type, very energetic. He's just making a lot of content that apparently a lot of people like. And so for his community, or let's say the YouTube community, to turn around on him and be like, throw this man in jail, or whatever it is they're claiming, and on such a small issue, it seems. But I think really it's because of, you know, he said that ridiculous thing about the one girl, which apparently he was really young himself when he said it. He was pretty young. Trust me, I don't know all the details on this, okay? So take my opinion with a grain of salt. But also just the fact that he was friends with Chris, who ended up turning trans, and Chris is actually a bad person, so Chris will actually get in trouble. Chris did some pedophile stuff, so he's actually bad. Yeah, but Mr. Beast isn't Chris, so you can't hold him to, you can't hate him for that. I think it's really sort of like he's getting the flack from that anger. You know what I'm saying? People are examining, you're a bad guy. All right, so fresh baggy time, but you're also going to get a free booster pack. Are you ready? So free booster pack. Let's get you one of these. Give me a moment. All right, we'll get you a little free booster pack. You're getting a Pokemon Go booster pack. He's the best guy around. Yeah, I just think that he's well-meaning. You know what I mean? He's a well-meaning guy, and this is gonna be over in a couple months, probably, whatever it is. Here you go. We got Blublazor. All right. And then there'll be some new creator, you know? They're basically just waiting for the next creator to do a bad thing. All right. Like Dr. Disrespect. Didn't he actually talk to a minor? And he talked to a minor inappropriately? That's Dr. Disrespect. He actually did that because he literally admitted to it, which is pretty serious. And he's back. He's back. He came back to social media and said, I'm not going anywhere. And he probably going to stream on like Kick or something like that, right? He's going to stream on some website where he cannot be canceled. And he's probably going to get tons of viewers, you know? So you're telling me what? Mr. Beast is going to get, you know, canceled compared to Mr. Beast can just take like a couple month-long break if he wished. And then he'd be back later and people would be like, entertain us, please. Please, we're bored. Because that's the real sin, isn't it? Being bored is worse than all those other things. Than, oh, Mr. Beast, one time he didn't run one of his giveaways appropriately, or he's cutting corners, or, you know, which he'll probably change that now. Now he'll be super duper careful not to do it inappropriately. But Yeah, the bigger sin would be if he went away and there was no more entertainment. Entertainment's ultimately, being entertained is a higher value than being angry. Hey guys, check out these beautiful copper coins. They're $3.50. Here's what they look like. And I can toss one into your bag for $3.50. Very pretty. It's pure copper. Did you know they do not make pennies out of copper anymore because copper was too valuable to be making pennies out of? All right. Yeah, I don't understand all the details of the Mr. Beast controversy, but I don't. Excuse me. For me personally, it's going to blow over. You got to get some Mr. Beast chocolate. Michael Jackson didn't. Yeah, exactly. Michael Jackson. People love him too much. Oops. Chris was married with kids, got caught messing with kids, and tried to use LGBTQ community to hide it. Well, yeah, and that's another point too, perhaps. You know, the LGBTQ community is not claiming Chris as their own. They're going, get this guy out of here. He's ruining things for us. Damian Holding saying this and my other $25 credit for 10 Japanese Pokemon Go and 2 Holo Shuffles. You got it, Mr. Damian. Are some of the shiny treasure boxes not shuffled enough? I pulled the same cards. Shiny treasure boxes. I do not know. Shiny treasures. All right. So we've got this. 2 Holo Shuffles. Let's get it. But the real fallout is definitely Chris. And he will remain in people's memories in a bad way for a long time, probably. There you go. 2 Holos. All right. Oops. Now, also, he needs 10 Japanese Go. Let's get it, man. We got some in here. Now, is 10 of them a whole box, actually? Or is it, it's not 10 per box, is it? If you order 10 and it's 10 per box, then we need to get the next box. I think it's 20 per box or something. $3.50 each for the coin. Yeah, it's actually a really cool thing. Pure copper. 0.99 fine. It's pure copper, minted into a really pretty coin. And copper is kind of like silver and gold. It's just that it's much cheaper than silver and gold. So, you know, people steal copper to sell it. Oh, well, that's a copper coin. And if you don't like it, you can throw it in the trash because it's only $3.50. So it's just like this cute, fun little thing. They have been selling really well. They have been very popular. You could buy like 10 of them for $35 and it like wouldn't be anything. It'd be easy. All right, so let's see. Let's get those Japanese. Actually, let me get a tube real fast. I'm gonna go get a tube of the copper coins. All right, and I'm grabbing some Pokemon Go because we need to know how many packs are in a box. Does it say? I feel like it's not saying how many packs are in a box. All right. Did Michael do it? I do not know. I love this. For sale in Japan only. Wow. Now, if you wanted to, you could buy this whole thing from me. I don't know how much it would cost because I don't know how many coins fit in it. But I can tell you, it feels like it weighs like a ton, dude. It's so freaking heavy. All right, you ready? Oh, you got to see this up close. And by up close, I mean far away. Check this out. So here they all are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I get it. So a tube holds 20 of them. That's what's going on. A tube is 20 coins. So we're almost done with our first tube. Oh, wait, is it 20? Oh, yeah, it is because it's got a spacer underneath it. There you go. Perfect. So a tube is 20 coins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's pure copper. You can clink it on the table like your Ebenezer Scrooge. You can be like, hey. You can put your monocle on and be like, all these poor bitches. Mr. Beast has got nothing on me. All right, I'm not handling them as if you're going to grade them, but I don't think you would normally grade copper anyways. Copper's, you know, if you wanted to grade something, grade silver or gold. But there they are. They are gradable too, by the way. All right, so if there were 20 of these, then it would cost $70 for 20 of them. Is that right? I think it's right. Yeah. All right, so now you know, but you might more be interested in just buying one. So let's get these Pokemon Go's. You know, it feels like there's probably going to be 20 of these in the box. So you're going to take these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you got 8 of those. Ooh, we are being... Dr. Disrespect going to start a streaming platform. Yeah, he's going to get some guys following him. Probably all the guys who don't agree with the legal age laws, the consent laws. And then he's going to get some other guys following him who are like edgelords and meme lords who love that he's sort of like pissing people off. And then you're going to get people who are following him because he's probably going to be like some sort of like far right kind of, oh, look at him, he doesn't do what he's told. So that's my guess. He'll still get all those guys in his group. Plus all the people who watch him to report drama. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. In other words, he still totally has a platform. He's going to have a platform and followers. A very different platform and very different followers. But no, he'll still be fine. And it's, you know, it's just how it is. It's really strange, isn't it? He's going to say stuff like, you know, so I said some inappropriate stuff. I didn't do any of the stuff. That's what he's going to say. Ready? He's going to sound like that. I bought 3. I love to collect coins. Throw them in the lake and make a wish. They're just for fun. It's pure copper. And they're not very expensive because the reason for that is copper is not that expensive. Copper is kind of a cheap metal. It's got a lot of industrial uses. And the price of copper goes up and down. There's an actual copper market. But nobody really invests in copper because you'd have to buy so much of it. You know, like $1,000 of copper, raw copper, is you're going to fill your family room up with copper. But it's a very cheap way to explore, you know, owning a pretty coin. So I think as a opportunity to feel like what a heavy coin in your hand feels like, I think it's very cool from that sort of like value proposition. Because it's throwaway money. $3.50 is nothing. Nowadays, especially. Here's Metal. Nice. So you got the Mewtwo full art popping out pretty fast over there. How about Review Tech USA? Maybe he will buy a pack. Oh, that'd be cool. Here's a beautiful Metal. Okay. Pokemon Go. It's a cool set. We also have the English Pokemon Go. Moltres. 2 Mewtwo's to start. Cool. That is a nice Mewtwo, isn't it? All right. The Japanese cards are so crisp, too. They really have a good feel to them. Oh, checking that for... Oh, there you go. You got a Ditto. Oh, yeah. There you go. You got a Ditto and you got a full art trainer. Okay. You could have me peel the Ditto if you ever want me to, okay? And everyone can watch and be like, ooh, ah... No! I'm sorry, I dropped the pack. I got Butterfingers over here. All right, there we go. Maybe another day. Very nice. Mr. Damien, thank you so much. 17 totally illegal. Ew, you creep, but 18 she can go on OnlyFans. Well, I think a lot of guys understand how strange that is. You know, like, let's say she's 17 years old and 355 days. And if you talk to her inappropriately, you're an R word, right? And then one day later, you're just a normal guy. So, you know, everyone kind of understands that that's kind of weird. But it's how we got to do it, because that's the best we can do when you write laws like that. You just follow the law because that's what makes society good. Society is nice when everyone follows the laws. That's why I think that there should be a federal law for the age of consent and not state laws, because all the states have different laws. So, for example, I think it's really weird that in Missouri it's like 17 years old, In another state, it's going to be 16 years old. And then another state, it's going to be 18 years old. That inconsistency makes it a very strange thing. You know, they should make it a consistent federal law. I don't really think it's even America's biggest problem right now. America's biggest problems are economic. There we go. Crashing stock market. Stock market crashed today further, didn't it? It did. Stock market crashed today. Let's see. Yeah, so the overnight markets, it's overnight for me. The overnight markets are going, and it says right here, American stocks are down 0.6%. Bitcoin's jumping. That's good. Ethereum's not. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of red. So what that means is Asian and European markets that are opening are not doing well. And it's going to, eventually American markets are going to open. Yeah, it looks terrible, man. Awful. Whew. That's the biggest thing in the world right there, is that the stock market does well. And so your retirement account does well. Your grandparents and your parents' retirement account do well. And companies continue to employ you and give you raises rather than laying you off and firing you, you know? And prices remain low on goods. That's the most important thing in life. Who cares about all this other stuff? We all fight over all this really kind of meaningless stuff. You like this, I like that. We have slightly differing, moral or religious views or social views, or, oh, you want to raise your kids that way. I want to raise my kids this way. Who cares? Like, are we getting rich or are we poor? That's what I want to know. Are we getting rich or what? If we're not, because our leaders are wasting our money or mishandling the money or printing too much money or charging too much interest or too little interest, whatever. If we're getting poor because of the mishandling of the money, who cares about all the other stuff? We got a real problem to sort out. The money. You don't mess with the money. Anthony Kalura, 25 Pokemon poker cards. So we got to see that. We got to see that the markets are strong. Americans can afford things. That's really important. And that there's lots and lots of jobs that feel like good opportunities with good pay. Just doesn't feel like that right now, does it? All right, here goes. Hey, what's up, LaFlame? Can you explain 401ks in the stock market? Yeah, I'd be happy to explain that to you. You're asking the right guy. I love talking about this stuff. Here goes. Anthony ordered 25 of these. You're going to get 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25. Holy, that's a lot of poker cards, man. Let's get you some bonus ones. 1, 2, 3. You get the bonus poker cards, man. All right. Good luck, man. I just woke up. You just woke up. La-da-da-dee, la-da-da-da. He just woke up. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. The free ones included. Oh, my God. Those are some good free ones. Look at those free ones, man. Wow. Okay, perfect. I'm going to grade them for sure. All right, let's see if you got some good gradable ones. So, Emolga. Embor, he's not bad. Meryl. Oh my God, he's got a Dragonite. Here's Totodile. Here's a Raikou. I think I just paid $120 for a Dragonite 10. Pidgey, Dodrio. Look at this, Sceptile. That's Mega Sceptile. That's pretty cool. Rattata. Plain old Rattata. Oh, it's a nice looking vibrant blue though, isn't it? You could even grade this Rattata and try to sell it for a little bit. Moltres is okay. I don't know how to feel about Moltres. I think he's Now, this is an interesting Lucario. You just pulled one over there, but this is going to be the Platinum Lucario. Okay. Also, this Eevee, very solid. Igglybuff, Pikachu. Yeah, okay. I like the Ace of Spades version of that Pikachu a little bit better. There's 2 different versions of the Pikachu. But he's still going to sell for good money just because he's that particular artwork. But it's really weird. In these old green, blue, red, yellow decks, you get 2 versions of the Pikachu. And one version is what you just saw. And the other version looks kind of like this. If I can show you. I have a couple of them. I just bought one. There it is. The Ace of Spades version. I don't know why it does that, where it's the 3 of Diamonds sometime. Are these all yellow deck? Damn, dude. So, yeah. Weird. I wonder if Ace of Spade only occurs in the blue and yellow decks. I'll have to research that. But he's a really solid Pokemon artwork, so you're doing good with that card. And then let's see these two Lucarios. Oh, it's the same artwork. Very fascinating. I'd never seen this before. It's the same exact artwork, but from different time periods. This is platinum and this is black and white. Very cool. Okay. All right. I want the Entei. I need to buy sealed decks to hold. Oh, man, they're so expensive now. It's ridiculous what they cost. So, Anthony Kalura. Oops. All right. Let's grab you a fresh baggie. We'll put it in the same box. All right. All right. Anthony Kalura. We don't even need to put a date on the bag. I don't know what we're listening to, man. I've never heard this song before. Probably going to get demonetized for it because it's got somebody singing in it. That's how they are. They're so tough. Once you got somebody singing, they're like, you can't use my music. Jack Gray, Cloud Break, and a Hollow Shuffle. You've got it. The Cloud Break is very close. I better recount it just in case, because Cloud Break might be closer than you guys think. I haven't counted it in a little while. Okay, 3 to the back. Jack. Ah, cold one. Nice try, though. Okay, okay. I'm going to ship once I pay off the Torchic. Ah, very nice. Final Fantasy, right? There it is. Final Fantasy. And let's find your bag. Oh, did I move them? Ah, here they are. All right, Final Fantasy bag. So we better count these up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ah, it's up to 12 actually. And so you're buying a spot, and that brings it to 13. So this is 12. And then you're buying a spot, so it's 13. Very close. Yeah, get more Cloud Breaks. Let's pop it. He's very close. Okay. All right. Very nice. So, let's see what's next. We have a Jennifer Yap, 5 Roaring Kitties. You got it, Miss Jen. Not to be confused with the other one, Fates Collide. She wants 5 Roaring Skies. Rawr. Miss Jen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is the XY era night. Very cool, man. So the XY era is getting pretty old, guys. Remember, it goes like this. We're in Scarlet Violet. If you're going backwards, then it's Sword and Shield, then Sun and Moon, and then XY era. That's 4 generations ago. And when a new set comes out, it's going to be 5 generations ago. It's really old now. So these are still somewhat affordable, and that could change pretty rapidly over the next year or two. The XY era could be the next set to go to the moon. Here it is. But they seem to be moving pretty slow, to be honest. Actually, you know what I'm really waiting for? I'm waiting for that rocket set to come out. Oh, man. If they're making a rocket set soon, I'm super excited for that. Oh, yeah. Didn't somebody ask me what a 401k is? All right. Gather around, children. A 401k is just a retirement account. You put money into it, and oftentimes your employer will add some money to it, too. That's all it is. And it gets invested in the stock market. And the reason you like it is because when you put money in there, the government doesn't tax it until you withdraw one day. So it's called tax deferred. All right. 401ks are often offered by employers, and you're encouraged to invest, and the employer will add to your investment. So it's a retirement account. Now, many of us here don't have $1 million in our 401k because we're too young. But there's a lot of boomers out there. Your grandma, your grandpa, your mom, your dad, your great-grandma, your great-grandpa, and your aunts and your uncles, whatever, they do have a 401k account, and they're really affected when the stock market falls. It hurts them pretty bad when they lose like 20%. Because what they're doing is they're retired, right? Grandma and grandpa are retired, correct? Well, that means every year they rely on their retirement account to pay out dividends and to pay out capital gains that they then withdraw for their cost of living. Well, when the stock market crashes too much, they don't get the same dividends and they don't get any capital gains. They actually lost money. So when the stock market falters, it's really hard on the elderly. They're usually living on a fixed income, like a planned out income, and they can't really weather long recessions where their retirement account fell down so much that now they're financially no longer viable. You see what I'm saying? So let's say you need exactly 1.4 million to retire, and grandma and grandpa, they scraped and saved all their money up. But suddenly the stock market falls by 20%. And now their stocks aren't worth enough for them to retire. They actually have to come out of retirement and go back to work, or they have to run through their retirement account too fast, which will end up with them not having any money by the time they hit like 80 or 90. So that's no good. They'll run through their money too fast, and then they'll be all out of money and really old, way too old to work. Here's Switch. So that's what it's all about. That's why people fear for their 401ks. They fear for their 401ks because they're relying on it to pay for them in their old age. My mind is blowing right now. Yellow deck is better. Your employer should match dollar to dollar. Oh, I see. That's why everyone is upset about the stock market in relation to 401k. Yeah, I actually call the stock market like the new slave labor, basically. It's like the modern slavery. What's going on is you got these big businesses that control the means of production, and you go to work for them, and they pay you less than you're worth, and they take that money, that goodness, the productivity that you developed, and they instead give it to the shareholder. So, in other words, they own your labor. Your labor has been commodified. It's been turned into a commodity for other people to purchase as owners. They sort of own you in a sort of voluntary labor market, but you have to have some kind of job. So the question is, why don't they just raise I hate this song. Why don't they just raise your income? Well, because they don't have to, because they know that you're not going to start a competing business because you're not interested in starting a competing business. And so they know you can either work for Amazon fulfillment or Walmart. So they're not going to raise your wages because they know you're not going to start a competitor. So you're stuck with the low income, and they are actually making good profits, but they're just not sharing them. They're sharing the profits with you. They're sharing the profits with the shareholder. The shareholder is rich guys, but also your grandma and grandpa. Your grandma and grandpa are shareholders too. They bought stock and now they're old and they want to retire. And the shares pay out dividends, which is a profit, 4 times a year. You get to share in the profit of all the work being done at, let's say, Walmart. And you traded a bunch of money into the market to get those dividends later. So Walmart got to take that capital and do things with that capital, including just being rich. But yeah, I call it the commodification of labor. First, they commodify your labor and they sell it on a stock market. So, I'm going to buy the workers who work at Walmart. And then those very rich people, they turn around and buy all the homes, and you have to rent from them now too. So you go rent a house. First, you go and work at Walmart all day to make somebody rich. Then you go home and pay rent to make a guy rich. Then the government taxes everyone and the government gets rich. So, but not really, because the government spends it all like crazy. Jennifer Yap, but that's the world. That's how it all works. And a 401k is a retirement account where you buy stocks, and your employer also helps you buy stocks. They buy a little bit of the stocks for you. So it's part of your benefits. And if you have a nice job, it will typically come with the 401k account. Did you see Mr. Kamala is 50-50 with Trump now? Yeah, I heard that too, but I'm not surprised because you'll remember that I was kind of saying that I think he could lose. Remember that? I was saying that. I think that he really does not have the majority of Americans interested in him. His group is very, very interested in him. His base loves him. But what is the country actually comprised of? Not as many Trump followers as you would think in order to win. Could be 49-51, could be 48-52, but that's all it takes to lose. So a lot of people might like him, but I think it's really close. And I think they do need to debate. Kamala Harris needs to debate Trump. This new Tim Walz guy needs to debate this new J.D. Vance guy. And we need to see what we think about them, and then we can go and vote for them. So they need to go have their debate. All right, Nathan Arthur says, 1 spot in the Eevee poker card break. You got it. Those people hate money. They use your money to make you keep working for the money you work for. Yeah, exactly. It's like, that's why I call it like it's serfdom, basically, It's like the new serfdom. And what am I referring to? I'm referring to a long time ago when kings lived in castles. You didn't own anything. You just worked a field for some lord who was above you, and the lord provided you with like a house. That was it. So you had no freedom. You didn't own anything when you were just a peasant serf, right? And so 2024 is the new serfdom. The rich guys own your labor, and then they own your home, and there's no more homes. You can neither afford a home, and you almost can't afford the rent. So it's that close. You almost can't afford the rent. So the rent is so high, you can't even save up to buy a home. It's a scalping market. They've scalped the houses so well, no one can afford them except for the scalpers who are extracting the money from the working class. And so it's a very nasty situation we're in, and you got to find a way to get out of it. And the Republicans have to respect the guys at the very bottom who are suffering, and they want a chance to share in the wealth of the American dream. But the Democrats should also understand that mere wealth redistribution and punishing the productive and punishing the wealthy just going to drive them away. They're going to fly away like birds. So you got to be doing the smartest thing, whatever that is. I don't claim to know, but you got to make the smartest move all the time. And we hope that our leaders make the smartest move. Joshua Ramos, 1 hollow shuffle. All right, Joshua, we're starting with Joshua Ramos. You ready, Josh? All right, Josh. Isn't Kamala VP pick a super diehard leftist? Yes, he comes off as a very nice old man. I think it's a good pick. I think she picked it's strategically. You got 5 live customs. Wow, dude. Oh, man, Josh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Holy cow, what crazy luck tonight. Oh, man. All right, you ready? So 5 live customs. Joshua Ramos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, you're pulling something. Keep the rich people happy and just do your job. Here we are. I think people have to accept that we want equality of opportunity, but if you really go for this thing called equity, which is equality of outcome, well, equality of outcome is just a fancy word for communism. It really is. Equality of outcome, everyone gets the same thing? Well, yeah, because we're living in a communist regime. That's what equality of outcome means. Everyone gets the same thing. All right, so these are old ideas, just with different language now. We've come up with a new language for the same thing. Now, where is this? Charmeleon Stadium. Did I already sell that card? Wait a second, is he in here? Maybe I put him in the wrong box. He's not in here. Let me check the hollow shuffle real fast. We might put him in the wrong box. All right. It's a beautiful idea. Everyone gets to be wealthy. Everyone gets to be the same. Humans love equality. But, here he is. Wow, such a nice pull. Honestly, such a good pull. Charmeleon, Queen of Spades. That's Stadium Charmeleon. When you hold this, you'll fall in love with it, Joshua. It's really, when you look at it, it's got a remarkably good feel to it. It reminds you of the Nintendo 64 time period. I don't know if you played Pokemon Stadium. I played it. So you see this and it draws you in. Equity doesn't exist unless sacrifices are made. Not enough people are willing to make those sacrifices. Yeah, I don't know about all that, but it's just a fancy word for communism. It's all it is. A lot of people think communism brings about equality, but it doesn't. It never really does. Somebody always runs the government. Somebody always has the power, and it can be very corrupting and dangerous. One Family Guy. All right, let's get that Family Guy. All right. What's cool about a meritocracy is no matter who you are, where you came from, you might have been a poor guy from Venezuela, a poor guy from Mexico, you might have been an immigrant from the Middle East, you might have been from India or the Philippines, no matter where you're from and how difficult life is, if you come here and you're very passionate about working hard and you're clever and you're willing to learn and spend your energy serving other people, you can rapidly climb in your social class. That's the power of a free market. That's the power of capitalism. So we love that. We love a meritocracy. But that's not really going to happen under equality of outcome systems. Equality of outcome systems are going to overpay people who don't want to work and severely punish the people who work the hardest. So it's the wrong motives, it's the wrong incentives. And those situations go broke eventually. You know, and when I say situations, I mean, I'm looking at you, Europe. How are you going to afford that, Europe? How are you going to afford to be socialist? You have no GDP growth. I'll tell you how they afford it. They have to sell their country. They have to sell all their property in their country to people outside of the country. So they have to sell their assets and their buildings to like China or like Saudi Arabia or something. You can't afford all of the socialism. Eventually, there's too many people who are claiming benefits and too few people who are willing to really work very hard to pay for it all. It's like, oh no, please take all of my money. I love having all my money taken. That's never been true. Humans hate that. The government will need 50% of your income, and then on top of that, if you spend that income, we'll need to tax you again. And then if you buy property with that income, we'll need to tax the property every year because you don't really own it. You're just renting it. Damn, dude. That sucks. Recording a massage. All right, very nice. Family Guy Star Wars. You know, in the Family Guy Star Wars, you're looking for a stamp card that looks a lot like this, like the cover. It's really cool. Rotate the slabs. Kind of like what the United States is doing, selling our farmland to China. Well, yeah, and you'll notice that the United States has a record, what was it, like $33 trillion of debt? I mean, it's just shocking how much debt we're in. And so when you have to, when you're all out of money and the debts are coming due and you owe interest on them and you don't want to have your junk bonds destroyed, you start looking at alternative ways to pay for things, and all of a sudden, chunks of Chicago are being sold to Saudi Arabia. Did you guys know that's a thing in Chicago? They sold off like their parking lots. They sold them to the Middle East because, well, Chicago's panicking. It's out of money. All right, Joshua Ramos. So you need to have leaders who inspire people to work hard. They inspire people to participate in the American dream, sort of like a social contract, right? And leaders that handle the money really well, they don't waste it, and they invest it because you got to invest it. And just really smart leader. Your leaders have to be smarter than your opponents because you have opponents. Even if they're not military opponents, you have business opponents. What I'm trying to say is like a country like China, maybe they want to eat your lunch. They want to say, hey, you know, we're all friends here, but honestly, I'd like to take all the business away from you and send it over to us so that we can get rich. So, you know, it's a competition. Ooh, look at that Weedle. And there's Entei 10. So that's what it's all about, guys. And it's really important to kind of understand it so you can make sure that, you know, as you age, you can age and live a good life as you're aging and take care of yourself when you're older. Christine Andrews, can I get 3 copper coins? Yes, the copper coins. All right. Ooh. 3 of these. So I just have this one left out of this coin. Kind of like what the U.S. is doing, selling our farmland. Oh, I already read that. Yeah, so like the UK, you know, they'll sell off a lot of their famous properties or like the best real estate in the UK. They're selling it to some Russian oligarch or like several of them. And it's like, you don't got to do that. But it's like, sort of we do. You know, like that's the guy who has the money. It happens to not be a local guy. All right. You start selling pieces of your country away instead of keeping it for your own people. Oh, look at that. Beautiful, man. Okay, let's find your bag. Only problem with the copper is it's really heavy, so it's going to kill me when it comes to shipping labels. The best alt art is Espeon from Fusion Strike. Yes. Espeon. Lesbian. It's a very pretty one. All right. Very nice. Very good. Now, this box is totally full. Can we make space in it? Christopher Garcia. Let's move this bag up top. All right. Whew. We still have more of these Captain America packs for $5. For anyone who has a sense of exploration and $5 burning a hole in their pockets. Repo time. We did the repos already. there was exactly no slabs to repo. So people have gotten real good with slab away. They either pay it off or they don't put it in the slab away at all. Ethan Haas says he'll take a copper coin and one Japanese 151 pack. Where do I keep those? And shipping for my small bag and 2 slabs. All right, you got it. Same address, Ethan Haas. Do more V-Star Universe openings. V-Star Universe is pretty cool. It's really just up to what the people want to open. Up to you guys. All right. Oh, Machamp. Wow. All right, not a super lucky pack, just a regular pack. And let's go find your bag. All right. Yeah, there's nothing I love talking more about than how to make money, how to be productive, how to invest that money, how countries get rich. I'm like obsessed with that stuff. I'm obsessed with it, the whole process. It's like a video game to me, actually. It's like a game that I'm still playing in my head. Even when I go to sleep, I'm still playing it. I'm still thinking about it all the time. Let's see. Like I was learning about how the Japanese, they like to borrow Japanese yen. Or maybe it's not just Japanese. Maybe it's just hedge fund managers. They like to borrow Japanese yen when it's not very expensive. They borrow it when it's cheap. So let's say the yen is really, really cheap to borrow. It's 1.5% interest. So they like to borrow huge amounts of it. And then they go buy up stocks in the U.S. market. They go, okay, so I'll buy up a couple $1 billion of yen. And then I'm going to go buy some NVIDIA stocks with this yen. And that's looking like a brilliant plan as the stock market grows and grows. And all the demand you're actually creating with those purchases is part of the reason why it's growing, because everyone's doing the same idea. But then, if your currency actually goes up in interest, in other words, it costs more money to borrow it, apparently there's this rule called a margin call where the bank that loaned you the money, they say, well, now you got to pay this money off. No, you don't got to pay it off, but you got to have more collateral. And so the amount of collateral you have to back the loan up goes up. And if you don't have that collateral, well, now you're in trouble. You have to sell your stocks off to actually have the collateral to back the rest of the debt. So that was some kind of big problem in Japan. That's apparently what just happened. Where's your bag? Ethan Haas, I'm not seeing your bag. It's not like a year old, right, Ethan? Hold on, let me check over here. Is it a year-old bag? You got me searching deep, dude. Let's see. I'm going to open Shrouded Fable. You know what, Six? I bet it's here tomorrow. I really do. Ah, here he is. You know, it's funny, Ethan. I probably put your bag here just because you're active, but it shouldn't have been there. Here's an Ethan Hunter and Ethan Haas. I put your bag in a box that's too close to me. Should have been further down the line. All right. There we go. Is that the last coin? Nope, we got more. We got a whole thing of coins right here. The coins ended up being kind of popular. China like, I want to buy 5% of the US for $1 trillion and you pay me 10% of your GDP until I recoup my initial investment like a blinking Shark Deal tank. Yeah, Shark Deal. Yeah, if you guys have never watched Shark Tank, by the way, I highly recommend that TV show. Such a good TV show. Really nice. I feel like you learn so much, and it's even inspiring because you see the success of some people. It's a great thing to be watching, guys. Go watch Shark Tank. Definitely recommend it. It's like nearly educational. It's still technically considered entertainment, but it's really good. Okay, we're gonna hit print. Is this your job? Yeah. I'm a live card shop, completely live. I've been doing this for 5 years. Before I did this, I was a popular video game YouTuber called TheCardconomist, and it was a Monster Hunter channel. And we are getting excited for the new Monster Hunter game, Monster Hunter Wilds. So I'm kind of gearing up to be able to play Monster Hunter again soon. But I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get much views on that channel now. The channel's been kind of like dead for 5 years. But I still get passive views. I think I got like... How many views did I get on the TheCardconomist this last month? I'm curious. Probably like 100,000. I don't even work over there anymore. I don't post any content, and I'm still getting all these views. Wasn't taxes introduced during war times? I don't know the particular history of when taxes were introduced, but I know the founding fathers were not fans of taxation. They're like, that's why we didn't like the king. He sucks. But they did get into taxes, yes. They thought that it would be important to have a little bit of taxes, right? They're like, all right, tax a little bit. All right, let's see. So the GameConomist got 97,000 views in the last 28 days. This is despite the fact that I've not posted there in 5 years. I've not posted there. Pretty wild, huh? All right. So now we have an order from Mr. Juan Jacob. All right, he wants 2 more of the Attack on Titan. All right, I think I said your last name wrong. I think it's Jacobo, is that right? Here it goes. Mr. Jacobo, let's see what you got. You should play The Sims. I recommend The Apprentice. You know, I never saw that, but I heard that it was actually a popular TV show. Here's a hollow, and that people really liked Donald Trump until he ran for president. And he started his whole, Trumpy thing. The Republican Party changed dramatically for Donald Trump. And Donald Trump, he was, he's a very charismatic, but also kind of a I don't know, like when he was questioning Obama's birth certificate and all that, he's almost like a conspiracy theorist in that way, right? So there's a bit of, I don't want to call it ego. What's the word? Eccentricism? He's a bit eccentric, right? His ideas are strange. There we go. But yeah, he's not very fond of all of the immigration. And so, I would say that he's probably the popular pick for people that do not want to see whites become a minority in America. That's my guess. And he might be part of that, and he doesn't like to say that out loud, but, it's sort of understood that way. And that's why the Democrats hate him. They're like, wait a second, that's the painting man from World War II, the guy who did the paintings with the little mustache. So that's why they say that about him. But then again, also his wife's an immigrant, so his wife's from Eastern Europe and J.D. Vance's wife's from India. So it's a bit of a confusing thing. Maybe it's just a law and order. Maybe he just really cares about the law and order. All right, so who's next? We got 6 Corrupted Cloud Break. Oh, ba-doink. Imagine you did your gaming channel and plus Cardconomist one stream at night. Yeah, I don't know how I would fit it all in, man, because I get so exhausted working over here. I describe it like kind of like running a marathon. And so I get very exhausted from running this channel. And there's so much to do. I mean, when you're running a gaming channel, all you do is flip the game on and you play it. And when you flip the game off, you're done. And that is so not true over here. When you're running like a little e-commerce business, there's shipping, there's receiving, there's taxes, there's accounting, there's, you got to do a lot of cleaning, by the way. You got to do inventory, and you got to deal with, customers who are having an issue. Oh, my package is stuck in customs. Or my package arrived, but I got someone else's cards or something like that. And then you got to train people on working, and it's just this never-ending loop. It's this never-ending loop. But when you're just a streamer who plays video games, you click the off button and you're done. You're done. So this is much harder than what I used to do. Running the GameConomist was much easier. All right. There we go. Plus, you still got to make a little bit of content, too. You got to make content on top of all this. Dennis Rodman played basketball with Michael Jordan and dated Carmen Electra in the 90s. Season 2 of The Apprentice was the best because Dennis Rodman, who is Kim Jong-un's favorite celebrity, he's shy about his mustache. The saying was taxation without representation. They were never against taxes, just to foreign bodies that had no representation in it. Yeah, exactly. But, it was actually the fact that he raised taxes on them by a small amount that really triggered them. So they were already getting taxed, but it was just when they raised it, they're like, no way, this is ridiculous. We're not doing this. Hey, 3% of our income? That's insane. Jennifer, yeah, 5 more Roaring Skies. Yeah, that's what triggered them is the king said, I'm going to need more taxes because I got all these wars going on with the Frenchies and stuff. He was the mad king. All right, you ready? So, Miss Jen, let's pull you a big hit. All right. Then George Washington was like, you know what we could do? We could just, I don't know, kill all the British people. He was British. They were traitors. They weren't founding fathers. They were terrorists. There we go. The founding fathers would have been viewed as terrorists by the British. They would have called them terrorists. Although I don't think they had that kind of language back then. But yeah, by today's standards, they'd be called terrorists. They picked up guns and shot at the proper British authorities and said, get your asses out of here. This is our country now. Yeah. They're like the Taliban. So it's, you know, it's an interesting thing. Here's Gallade's Spirit Link. Ooh. But they wore powdered wigs. And stockings. Natu. Revolution. Mister, you never gave me the end card. What? 6. Oh, 6. We got to give you the end card. Is this it? All right, you got the N-word pass now, Miss 6. Where's your bag? I always called you Jen because we're working on Jen's order. Here we are. The losers are always terrorists in history. Yes, so you better not lose. You better win, because then you can be like, yeah, we're the winners. We are the champions, my friend. Ba-doom, boom, boom, boom. All right, here you go, Jen, a little bonus card. All right, we are officially out of poker cards to be handing out for free. That was a full box of poker cards that we handed out. Ooh, Latios. That was a whole box of poker cards we handed out for free. All right. That Rayquaza Spirit Link card isn't too bad either. He's kind of cool. I mean, it is Rayquaza after all. He's just a trainer card, but he shows a Rayquaza on the front. That's neat. Imagine if that graded 10. Here's Latios. Latios. No way, bro. Giving out the pass? She said she wanted the N-word pass. Here's Voltorb and Dustox. Here we are. Ooh. All right. You know, the Nihilego pass. Oops. All right. Is that how you say that Pokemon's name? All right. Very good. What do we got here? We've got... Oh, Tropius. Look at that, Tropius. All right. Very good. Let's leave this up. The British are coming. The British are coming. Wow, what an exciting time. Nowadays, everybody would be like, I'm not interested in that. I've got an iPad and Elden Ring. And my favorite YouTuber is coming on soon. I got things to be doing. I'm not doing a revolution. Screw that. That's why times have really changed, right? I don't think revolutions will happen so much anymore. They got those big riots going on in the UK. Yeah, but all the successful guys in the UK are just like, I'm not risking my success for a revolution. So, times have changed. Back then, they're probably all sitting around in their little wooden huts, their little wooden buildings going, I'm bored. Hey, how about a revolution? We could, like, shoot at each other. That's fun. Right? So that's probably the most exciting thing in their whole lives is just getting into a war. Like, yeah. Pretty gross, too. I mean, you get shot at, so it's probably scary, but still, when you got nothing else to do other than fighting for your freedom. Miss Jen! Is cable even a thing anymore? Yeah, it is actually. I think hotels primarily still use it. Hotels still use cable. They're all about it. I'll tell you all about it. Revolutions are hard because the government have insanely more military power now. Yeah, that's true as well, isn't it? Yeah, it's true. It's easy to overthrow a government when you basically both just have muskets. Oh, look at this badass. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, baby. Here's a cheap and affordable Torchic. Ditto. Oh, man, look at that cute little Raticate. Don't you just want to kiss it, 6? 6, you like Raticate, don't you? We never give 6 free slabs. 6 needs to have some free ones. Here you go, 6. You have the little rat Pokemon. Take it this way. Texas ain't using their privately owned guns versus even one jet fighter. Yeah. Wait, what? Matt Hansen is next. I'm Matt Hansen. Have a seat right over there. He says, slab away the Ditto Squirtle. Oh, starting to slab away on the popular Ditto Squirtle. You're not the first one to buy one of those from me. Sold that card a couple times. Where is he? Tell me he's still up here. Tell me I haven't removed it yet. Oh, no. Do I have to go digging for him? Oh, he's over here. We're good. Whew. The cartel did it against a helicopter. Yeah, that's right. Don't mess with the cartel. They're loco. Is that the right word? Very nice. Mm-hmm. Mr. Matt. I just want to move where I can have some barbecue and not worry about my kids getting shot at school. At school. This is going to say Matt Hansen. Ditto Squirtle. All right, you got the Ditto Squirtle. And it's at 520. Minus 25, right? So 495 remains. All right, he's all yours. Very good. Currently have my pet mice running around. 6! By the way, we were talking about it, and it's my opinion that Ditto is the most trans Pokemon. Do you disagree? I'd love to hear your opinions. All right. So now we've got an order from Mr. Juan Jacobo. He says 2 more AOTs. Here we are. Okay, let's snip it up. Let's see, what do we got? Here's a holo. Ta-da! And another holo. Sorry, Mr. Jacobo. No Siggies in there. All right, let's grab this bag. Very nice. I'm voting for president who has the better butt cheeks. There's more to my order. Oh, I'm so sorry. I got distracted. Sorry about that. So you're right. 2 spots in the Cosmic Eclipse breaks. Here you go, Matt. I did get a little distracted there. Matt Hansen. All right. All right. 2 in the Cosmic break. And the Cosmic break is over here. I missed quarantine. I was making 5 times more off of YouTube than I do now. I'm sure any content creator or streamer would agree that it was an amazing time. Heartbreak. Yeah, man, content creation is really frustrating when you work really, really hard and then year over year you make less money. There's so many people competing for content too. It's really outrageous how many people compete to make content. And they're competing in so many ways. Like even new social media companies, like TikTok's not so new anymore, but it was, and it took a huge amount of attention away. 2 packs of XY Fates Collide. So all those guys sitting on TikTok right now, they would have been on YouTube, but they're not. All right, let's do it, Mr. Matt. Here we are. All right. Mr. Matt. We've got Wormadam. Ooh. By December, 50%. I got laid off from my favorite job I ever had because of COVID. Damn it, COVID. I take it back. I don't like COVID. And here's... Now, quarantine was a really, really bad thing in the end because quarantine is what caused all the inflation that we have today. Nobody was going to work. Nobody was out shopping. It severely damaged our economy. And everyone felt like it was fine. But it was really like, the economy was like a dead corpse just walking around like a zombie. Zombie economy that was held afloat by all the money printing. But yeah, the lack of productivity was going to eventually land. And it has landed in the form of unaffordable homes and unaffordable rent. And retirement accounts that have to be so much bigger now in order to retire. Okay, Matt, did you say you had a bag? Matt Hedrick, Matt Hansen. Here it is. We survived the COVID plague. True, but it changed my life and a lot of others forever. I'm forever grateful for it, as odd as it may sound. Well, maybe you're assuming, though, that your channel would have done very well only because of COVID. Maybe it would have done well either way. All right, thank you, Matt. Jennifer Yap, 5 more Roaring Skies. You got it, Miss Jen. Oops. All right. 3 of these. And we're going to toss this away. Now, if you'll excuse me, Jen, I have to go get a new box of Roaring Skies. All right. So let's go get that box. And here we are. I'm all ready. I was at 3K before it hit, and after it hit, I jumped to 200K, then 300K, then 400K due to everyone being at home and being on their phones more than usual. I don't know, dude. I feel like your success might actually just have been that the algorithm liked you a lot. That might have been it. Because, you know, even though COVID might have boosted the number of people watching YouTube for a while, you still would have been in competition with everyone else for that attention. So the algorithm, even if more people are watching, they could have chosen a different channel. But you got those views. So I think you might have just been making the content that people wanted to watch. There you go. All right. Let's do it, Jen. Appreciate all these big orders. Ready? All right, snipping this up. And snipping this one too. And snipping this one 3. All right, lovely snips. All right, here we are. Rage Quit says true. Yeah, so it's like you're still in a competition with everyone else for those views. And obviously you were doing something that gave you a lot of attention. So we got a reverse hollow meowth. And a beautiful unpheasant. Ooh, looks well centered. Pokemon bring back sets with good artworks like this. There you go. Come on, Pokemon. Oh, man, look at that Mega Latios. Very cool. That is so nice. All right. Mega Latios EX. That is such a cool pull. Take a look at that, guys. Wow. All right, man. That looks sick. The best thing to pull out of Roaring Skies, though, is going to be Rayquaza. There's a Rayquaza gold card, and I'd love to see Jen pull that. That would be amazing. Here's Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball's not bad. I've said this before. Pokeballs sell better than any other trainer. Other than maybe girl trainers, right? But I'm not talking about girl trainers. Mega Latios EX. Okay, we got Bonnet. Bonnet's like a bonus pull. Look, this is one of those ancient trait cards, right? That was the type of card back then. It was called an ancient trait card. And so it's like a whole nother gradable card because it looks like a full art. Very similar to what Cosmic Eclipse would do one day. And Cosmic was was from the generation right after. There we go. I'm a both stream guy, but now I have a boyfriend's responsibility. Aw. Here's Shelgon and Bonnet. All right, there we go. Very nice. We need a Pokemon set where it's like Evolving Skies, but they're Mega Forms or Evolutions. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the Scarlet Violet gimmick has landed very well. The gimmick, right? The whole terrestrial... I can't even say it. It's called terrestrialization, right? Terrestrialization. It's if it's difficult for an adult to say, like, what's a kid saying? Yeah, I didn't like it too much. Ooh. I also don't think that Myrrodon, Chirodon are going to be really strongly remembered legendaries. All right. Very good. Girlfriend is on a trip, so I get to be a degenerate and buy cardboard till 4 a.m. Really? It's funny. Yellow border is top. Yeah, I do miss the yellow borders. You know, I thought when they changed the yellow border to silver border that I ultimately wouldn't care, but over time I was like, I miss the yellow border. I miss it. All right. So, wow, it's 3:41 and we are out of orders. We are. 1, 2, 3. That's the keyword for the giveaway today. Brought to you by Anthony Kalura. Who got in? Well, Mr. Red Sox did. Okay. Sanaf Sharzadigan did. Hermes did. And Theodore Perez. All right. Wow. All right. Finish the cloud break, one spot. It's been a good day. We've had a pretty good long stream time. Oh, here we go. We have a little order right here. Let's see what this is. We have a Damien Holding order, and it's kind of a bigger one. And he says, let's finish off that Japanese Go box. He says 18 packs. Okay, 18 packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Ooh. Hey, this is so fun opening up Pokemon Go. I feel like we don't get to see it very often. Ready? Sneak. Sneep. Got the Sneeps. Let's get these Sneeps as well. All right. Sneep. And sneeping this as well. Sneep. Got all the Sneeps in. Very good. Okay. Just placed my last order for the night, I swear. All right, we got Dragonite. Oh, lovely. Look at that Dragonite. Okay, Spinarak is not a Ditto. 2 Hollows. Sylveon Hollows. Here's Melmetal. Is XY Hollows worth grading? Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely, especially the good ones, right? Like if you pull like a Deoxys or a Dragonite or something cool like that, you're going to want to grade it if it can grade 10. All right, we got Snorlax. What's this? Okay, here's a Gyarados. This set was so nice. I wish it was a little larger. Don't you guys wish this set was a little larger? Okay, here's Mewtwo. They could have added like 5 more Pokemon to this set, and it would have felt really fun to have an extra 5 Pokemon. Okay, Golisopod. Like, Golisopod made it in this set. Like, what the hell? Golisopod makes it in? Okay. Here is Tyranitar. And, okay, that Numel is not a Ditto. Underrated a bit. Oh, it's a fun set. No, it's definitely fun. But I do feel like they had room for a couple more Pokemon to be in the set. All right, what do we have here? Oh, there we go. Haha. Radiant Charizard, very nice. All right, way better now. I'm starting to feel bad because I felt like the box was a little cold. Radiant Charizard's definitely going to make that a much hotter box for you at this point. Okay, a little Pikachu there. Okay, oh, another Charizard gets pulled. Very good. Right at the end, too. Double Charizards. And Melmetal. All right, there you have it. Double Charizards right at the end, just in time. That's what I wanted. Nice. Okay, let's go ahead and toss these away. Shibble. You got all these hollows here now. There we go. Karis and I went on a nice walk today. We got our exercise today. The weather outside was so good. Weather was so good, but the days are getting shorter. We felt it immediately. That I was like, oh, the sun's setting. We better hurry. Kind of sad. I don't like short days. I like when the days last a long time. All right. Charizard. Cool, man. Little Dragonite. Did you know Ditto from Pokemon Go set is worth like 200 in a PSA 10? Nice. Yeah, he's kind of hard to grade 10, you know, because he has to be peeled, which is almost like a skill. You got to peel the Ditto. First of all, he's not super common, right? I think there's one per box in Japanese. And then as for English, I don't even think it's one per box. So he's not like super common. Is this an expired bag back here? This is a very expired bag. All right. It's expired in 7/23. Daniel Wiseman. Do you remember Daniel Wiseman? Alex, remember Daniel Wiseman? He has abandoned his bag. It's been a full year now. What did he have in here? A couple hollows. Oh, well, you know, you had a little. That's worth a little bit of money. Maybe about $5 each or something. We'll set his bag to the side. I don't know where he went. All right. I do. He said he wanted to gift me that Lapras. Oh, did he? Is that a fact? Okay. What do we got next? Anthony Kalura. I need more poker cards. 30 more poker cards? Damn, dude. You got it. 30 more poker cards. Let's do it. Wow. Let's zoom out. 30 more. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's free. Oh, that's free too. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oops. 12. Oh. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Wow. We'll get you 3 of these too. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so the poker box, definitely we need to think about restocking it at this point. There we go. Whew. 1. Pinged you on Discord. Did ya? I'm going to have a big submission with these. Nice. Let me see. Oh, yeah, okay. So let me mark this unread. All right, cool, man. That was just sort of a passing idea at the time. I wasn't really, I wasn't really sure about it. Oh, let's zoom in. All right, so there they are. So cool. Now, let's see what you pulled. Hopefully some hot stuff. All right. Ooh, Monstrous. Nice. Here's a Sentret. Mareep. Now, this was free, okay? You got this for free. So was this. This was free. Togetic. Volcarona. Ghastly, nice. Magikarp's actually good. A lot of Magikarp collectors. Sandslash. Ooh, what was that? Oh, a little fly went by. Parasect. Kakuna. Metagross. Mega Metagross. Very cool. Here's a Sneasel. Articuno. Very good. Here's Magnemite. Arcanine. Karabi. Primeape. Executor. Dodrio. Wigglytuff. Not Wormadam. Dugong. Rufflet. Ace of Hearts. Cyndaquil. I like that one a lot. There's Lickitung. Zapdos. Well, I think you pulled all the birds for sure. And a Snivy. And, of course, Shuckle. Shuckle's the best. So I think you pulled all the legendaries in there, didn't you? Did I see all the legendaries go by? So there's that. The legendary birds. There's that. And the other one was at the beginning, right? There's that. Check that out. Look how there are 4s, actually. Pretty interesting. Huh? That's neat. So you got these 3 guys. You got these two good-looking guys. I think your previous rounds were a little hotter than this round. Okay. But it's not a bad round anyways. Anthony Kalura. Ah, here's your bag. Shuckle is a nice pull. What's your favorite type of Korean dog? Why are other mods even D-led? Why I always alone? All right. You've had a hot hand on these poker cards. Oh, they're so nice. Aren't they nice? There we go. Sometimes people kind of go nuts on the poker cards, and then it cools down for a while, and then it heats up again. All right. Cool, man. Mr. Juan Jacobo, he says, for the last AOT pack. You got it. One more AOT pack for you. Ready? Snip. Oh, snip. You can tell these scissors are already kind of dull. Over the years, they've gotten dull. Once someone gets modded, they leave. Yeah. The curse of the mod. Here's a hollow. Darn, dude. No full arts, no rainbow rares. Sorry, Mr. Jacobo. Toss this over here. And let's pop this over here. All right. Cool, man. Whew. Welp, it looks like we are out of orders. And I'm ready to take a break. We are 4 hours in. That is a total stream time today of 6 hours. 6 long hours. Jennifer Yap's like, wait, one more. Roll it. PDX. PDX is going in. There we go. All right. And that is the last giveaway spot. Miss Jen says 9 pokers. You got it, Miss Jen. 9 of these. We got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and a 9. All right, let's just see what comes out of here. Ready? Nightbot hates me. Ooh, Machamp, he's so big and strong. You know, I don't see Machamp a lot. He has to be a rotating one. You don't see Machamp very often. Cool, man. Kabuto, another Sneasel. Here's a nice looking Abra. Here's Sudowoodo, Chandelure, Oddish, Cloyster, and Ladybug. Kind of normal ones this time, but the Machamp is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm thinking about it, Jen. How often do you see the Machamp? You don't see him very often. So he's got to be a rotating card. When I say rotating, I mean a card that doesn't show up in every deck. Some cards in the poker set always shows up in every deck. Some don't, which makes them more rare. All right. He's got 4 arms. There we go. 6 Corrupted says, finish Cloud. All right, you got it. Miss 6, finish the Cloud. Oh, man, you got to do that to me? I'm so tired. You couldn't have just waited till tomorrow? All right, here it is. We better count these up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's 15 spots for the Cloud. There he is. He's the heartthrob of your desire. All right, let's get these packs. That means we're going to have a new star card. I wonder what it should be. Should it be the Raichu, I think? Or should it be the... I think it should be that booster pack over there. So, in the star card, there is no star card. Because it is the star card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There they are. We've got 15 packs. All right. Okay. Now put these to the side. And we'll shuffle these up. Did somebody already win the $40 giveaway spot? Not yet. It's right there. It's going to continue on into the next stream. It'll probably be the last spot in the Eeveelutions. We'll keep it running a little while. All right. Somebody give me a number to split the deck by. Anthony says 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's been shuffled. Now we shuffled this as well. So we showed all the names. Let's start shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Boop-a-doo-boop-boop-a-doo. All right. Haha. Oops. Uh-huh. All right. There we go. So somebody give me a number to split it by. Oh, man, I'm tired, man. I'm so tired. DV says 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There it is. All right, good luck, everybody. I am sleepy. Here's Jack Gray. Sorry, Jack. No luck. Here's 6. That's it, 6. You missed. Here's Jonathan Morris. Jonathan Morris. Here's Damian Holding. Damian Holding. Jennifer Yap. Sorry, Jen. It's pretty rough. Oops. Daniel Quasim. Oh, yeah, Daniel. Cold. Daniel Quasim. Cold. Ooh, who could it be? Andrew A. Martin. Joseph Albrecht. Ah, it's going to be Joey Joseph Upchurch. Whatever. I can't remember the whole phrase. There was a funny phrase we had for Joey Albrecht a long time ago. I can't remember all the... There was like this long string of names. It's been too long, I suppose. DDB. Lampant. Joey Albrecht. Oh, he had 2 spots in here. APOM. That's interesting. So he was one of the guys who really wanted the card then. Here's Joey Albrecht. He had 3 spots in here. Antonio Suevas. Waxley. 6. Sorry, 6. And Torin McClure. I'm Troy McClure. Donate my hollows. We will definitely try to remember that, but I'm going to set them over here for the moment. All right. And we're just going to restock these from the back of that one box. Okay, grabbing these. That one already has a hollow in it. That was the one with the chase card in it. So we didn't pull the hollow out at all. We just left it in because he got the chase. Sub more new shorts. You want me to make more shorts? Yeah, I need to make content. If you think about it, I've already been spending 4 hours talking, right? Thinking, running my brain, talking, thinking, running my brain, talking. And now I've got to go make more content. And so it's really, really like a marathon. Just like I said, it's really like a marathon. What I tend to do is right after the stream, I go kick my feet up and I relax. So I go take like a half-hour break, right? And I might get a dinner. So I might cook and have dinner. And I just relax. And then I can start working on things like restocks while I'm relaxing. And then it's time to start working on shipping. Or whatever project I'm working on. And, you know, here we are. So we get these 2. I work on all kinds of things. But that's what I do. Right after the stream, I just kick my feet back. Maybe I go take a shower. All right. Joseph Albrecht. Order still open. You can send an order, but I'm not going to service it. All right. Oh, this goes back here. Okay, congratulations, man. A little free tip for you is grading the little insert card and sealed Ancient Muse with CGC sells for 50. Yeah, I saved those. I saved all of those. The Ancient Mew insert. I figure, you know, every stupid card is going to be worth something. Now, let's go over to the breaks channel. So tonight was pretty busy, and what we saw the Final Fantasy Cloud finish, and then we also saw this Bell break move by a lot. You guys are very interested in this card, well, this group of cards. You know, with it moving so much, and with Friday around the corner, it's going to finish. Oh my God, Mr. LaFlame. What are you saying, man? All right, guys. All done. I had a great night. Another fantastic stream. please take a minute, consider hitting the bell button so you know when we go live. And I'm going to go relax now. I had a great stream with you all. And as usual, some of the most fun conversations while we're just opening up some Pokemon cards. See you later. Have a nice night. Don't work too hard. iPads are waterproof. What do you